So, Mr. Beast, I heard you got sponsored by OnlyFans.
Yeah, man. I'm making bank with my exclusive content.
What kind of content are we talking about here?
Oh, just me eating a bowl of cereal in slow motion. Really sexy stuff.
That's hot. I might have to subscribe.
Oh, you definitely should. I even have a tier where I just whisper sweet nothings into the camera.
Sign me up for that one.
And for my top tier, I do a live stream of me counting my money.
Can I pay extra to join you in the money counting?
Sorry, Joe. That's reserved for my OnlyFans angels.
I might have to start an OnlyFans now.
I'll be waiting for your subscription, Joe.
But in all seriousness, how do you feel about promoting your own OnlyFans?
Honestly, I'm just doing it for the money. But hey, if people want to see me in a thong, who am I to deny them?
Fair enough, man. You do you.
And you can do me for $9.99 a month.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode here.
Wait, can we do a live demo of my...
So, Donnie Boy, I heard you have some big news to share.
That's right, Joe. I'm coming out as a pansexual furry femboy.
Wow, that's quite a revelation. Can you explain what that means?
Well, it means I'm attracted to all genders and I like to dress up as a cute little animal sometimes.
I never would have guessed. What made you decide to come out now?
Well, I figured since I'm no longer president, I can finally be my true self. Plus, those furry conventions look like a lot of fun.
I can't say I understand, but you do you, man.
You know, Joe, I always knew you had a thing for me. Maybe we can go to a convention together.
I think I'll pass. But hey, if that's what makes you happy, go for it.
And I've already picked out my fursona. I'm going to be a big orange fluffy fox.
Of course you are. Well, I'm sure the internet is going to have a field day with this one.
Let them talk. I'm living my best life now.
Guys, I just pulled up an image of a furry convention and oh god, I can't unsee this.
Well, that's enough internet for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Don't forget to subscribe and like this video. And remember, be true to yourself, even if that means being a pansexual furry femboy.
And that's the end of this episode. See. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently did a challenge where you went to the 17th ring of hell for 24 hours.
Yeah, it was intense. I wanted to see if I could survive in the fiery depths of hell.
And did you...
Well, I died, but I still made a video about it and got millions of views, so it's a win-win.
Wait, you died? How are you even here right now?
Oh, I made a deal with the devil. He let me come back to life as long as I promised to never do a challenge like that again.
That's insane. Did you see anything crazy down there?
Oh yeah, I saw Satan himself. He was like, "Hey, Mr. Beast, can you give me a shout out in your next video?" And I was like, "Sure, but only if you let me leave this place alive."
Wow, that's some serious bargaining skills.
Yeah, I learned a lot from playing Monopoly.
So what was the 17th ring of hell like?
It was hot, man, like really hot. I thought I was gonna melt.
And what did you do for 24 hours down there?
I tried to do some challenges, but everything kept catching on fire. So I just ended up eating some spicy wings and crying in a corner.
That sounds like a typical Saturday night for me.
Yeah, but at least you don't have to worry about eternal damnation.
True. Well, thanks for sharing your hellish experience with... So, Neil, we got a request from one of our Discord users. They want you to explain S's, huh,
Well, Joe, I'm not sure if I'm qualified to explain those sounds. Are they some kind of secret code or something?
No, man. They're just a bunch of letters with a bunch of exclamation marks. What do they mean?
Well, Joe, could represent the hissing sound of a snake, which could symbolize danger or fear. And,
Oh, wow, Neil. Thanks for that deep and profound explanation. I'm sure our listeners are blown away.
hey, I'm just trying to make sense of it, Joe. Maybe it's a battle cry for a secret society or a mating call for aliens.
Oh, I like that. Maybe it's a signal for intergalactic orgies.
Only you, Joe. Only you.
Hey, we gotta keep things interesting on this podcast. Can't have it all be about science and shit.
But Joe, science is everything. It's the foundation of our existence and the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe.
Yeah, whatever, nerd. Let's just stick to talking about snakeheads. So, Elon, I heard you've been spending a lot of time in Ohio lately.
Yeah, I've been doing some research on the thick LV5 Latina gaiets there.
What now?
You know, the genetically modified giant rats. They're the future of transportation.
Oh, right. I thought you were talking about something else for a second.
What? You mean the edging?
Yeah, man. What's up with that? I heard you're a pro at it.
Well, you know, I like to take things slow and savor the moment. Plus, those guys really get me going.
I can imagine. I mean, have you seen the curves on those things?
Oh yeah, they're thick with 3CSA.
I bet you could ride one of those all the way to Mars.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're already living on Mars. They're that advanced.
That's some next level shit. But seriously, how do you edge to those gaiets?
Well, I like to start off with some ambient music and a bottle of tequila. Then I just let my imagination run wild.
Damn, that sounds intense. I might have to try that.
Just be careful, Joe. Once you go thick LV5 Latina gats, you never go back.
I'll keep that in mind. Whoa! That's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always edge responsibly.
So, Elon, I heard you've been watching this new video called Skibidi Toilet.
Yeah, man. It's the latest craze. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't. What's it about?
It's like this weird Russian music video where they do this dance in a toilet. It's hilarious.
That sounds ridiculous. But I heard it's giving people brain rot syndrome.
Yeah, I think I might have caught it. I keep getting these urges to launch rockets in random directions.
Wait, what? That's not good.
Don't worry, Joe. I'm sure it'll wear off eventually.
I don't know, man. Maybe you should lay off the Skibidi Toilet.
No, I'm good. I'll just send a rocket to Mars instead.
What? You can't do that?
Why not? It'll be like a game of cosmic dodgeball.
This is not a game, Elon. People's lives are at stake.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It'll be fine.
No, it won't be fine. You're gonna kill us all.
Well, at least we'll die laughing from the Skibidi Toilet video.
This is not funny, Elon.
Relax, Joe. It's just a joke.
A joke that's gonna end in tragedy.
Hey, at least we'll go down in history as the first podcast to be killed by a rocket launched by a guy with brain rot from a toilet dance.
So, Mr. Beast, what's up with this new Drake video?
Oh man, it's insane. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't had a chance yet. What's it about?
Well, basically Drake is just walking around with a bunch of half-naked women and throwing money at them.
Classic Drake move.
Yeah, and then he starts rapping about how much money he has and how he can get any girl he wants.
Sounds like a real humble guy.
Oh, and don't forget the part where he's throwing money at a bunch of kids too.
Wait, what? That's messed up.
Yeah, and the worst part is the song is actually catchy.
I hate when that happens. I don't want to support a douchebag, but damn, that beat is fire.
I know, right? It's like, do I cancel him or just dance to the song and ignore his problematic behavior?
Tough call. But let's be real. If Drake threw money at us, we'd probably take it.
Oh, hell, yeah, I'd be twerking for that cash.
And that's why we can't have nice things.
Ain't that the truth?
Well, Jamie, pull up an image of Drake with a pile of money and a group of twerking women.
Here you go.
Oh, God, the cringe is real.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the state of the music industry today.
So, Elon, I heard you and Mr. Beast have been hanging out a lot lately.
Yeah, we've been bonding over our shared love for oil and making out.
Wait, what? Making out?
Yeah, we oil each other up and just go at it. It's a great stress reliever.
I don't know if I can picture that.
Just imagine two sexy billionaires covered in oil locked in a passionate embrace.
I think I'll pass on that mental image.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, Mr. Beast's lips are like velvet.
Okay, moving on. I heard Trump was there too.
Yeah, he was watching and cheering us on. He loves a good show.
That's disturbing.
Oh, come on, it's just a little man-on-man action. Nothing wrong with that.
I don't think that's what people mean when they say drain the swamp.
Good one, Joe. Seriously, Mr. Beast and I have a special bond. We both have a lot of money and questionable taste.
And apparently a love for oil in each other.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll stick to DMT trips with you instead.
Fair enough. But just know, Mr. Beast and I will be waiting for you with open arms and oily chests.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode.
So soon. We were just getting started.
No. So, Elon, what's up with this whole end is near thing.
Well, Joe, I've been crunching some numbers and it looks like January 4th, 2027 is the day the world will end.
Oh shit, that's only a few years away. What's going to happen?
Well, according to my calculations, a giant asteroid will collide with Earth, causing a catastrophic event.
Damn, that's heavy. But wait, can't we just send Bruce Willis up there to save us?
Joe, this isn't a movie. We can't just send a bunch of oil drillers to blow up an asteroid.
Well, what about all those doomsday preppers? They must have a plan.
Yeah, they'll probably just be sitting in their bunkers eating canned beans while the rest of us get obliterated.
So what are we supposed to do? Just sit around and wait for the end?
No, we have to start preparing now. I've already built a rocket that can take us to Mars.
Mars. But that's like a 6-month trip. We'll never make it in time.
That's why I've also invented a teleportation device. We can just zap ourselves over there.
Dude, you're a genius. But what about everyone else?
Well, they're screwed. But hey, at least we'll have a new planet to colonize.
This is insane. But hey, at least we'll go out with a bang.
Yeah, I've already started planning the biggest, most epic.
So, Elon, have you heard about this game Among Us?
Yeah, I have. It's all the rage with the kids these days.
Well, apparently there's this thing where you can aggressively scream Among Us at people.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but I think we should try it.
I don't know, Joe. That sounds pretty sus to me.
Oh, come on, Elon. Don't be a party pooper. Let's give it a go.
Fine, but if I get kicked out of any meetings because of this, I'm blaming you.
Deal. All right, let's do this. Among Us, Sue's.
Among Us, Suze. Wait, why are we screaming?
I don't know. It just feels right. Among Us, Sue's.
Among Us, Suze. This is actually kind of fun.
Right. Among Us, us.
Among Us, Suze. I feel like a kid again.
Among Us, us. This is the best game ever.
Among Us, Suze. I think we're getting the hang of it.
Among Us, Suze. We should start a band called Among Us, Suze.
Among Us, Suze. I'll play the electric car.
Among Us, Suze. And I'll play the elk.
Among Us, this is getting out of hand.
Among Us, Suze. Yeah, and so Neil, I heard you've been working on your hyper growls lately.
Yeah, man. I've been practicing every day. Grar,
That's some serious growling, my friend. Grr. 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 Grr.
grr, or
Grr. R. 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 Grr. So, Neil, I heard you can only communicate by making strange noises now. is that some sort of astrophysicist thing? Like, do you have to speak in code to understand the universe? Wow, that's deep. But seriously, can you say anything else? Okay, I have no idea what that means. Can you at least tell us about the latest discovery in space? Oh, come on, Neil. Give us something here. All right, I give up. I guess we'll just have to communicate through grunts and groans for the rest of the podcast. And there you have it, folks. The brilliant mind of Neil deGrasse Tyson reduced to primal noises. This is why we can't have nice things. And that's the end of our show, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I was thinking we should write a folk song for the people of today.
Folk song. You mean like this land is your land? This land is my land?
No. Something more modern. Like this Wi-Fi is your Wi-Fi. This Wi-Fi is my Wi-Fi.
That's terrible.
All right. How about just a millennial living in a Gen Z world?
Nope, that's not going to work.
Fine. What about swipe left, swipe love in the digital age?
Oh, that's deep. Really speaks to the struggles of modern relationships.
Hey, I'm just trying to connect with the people, man.
How about I'm addicted to my phone, but I'm still alone?
Now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, nowhere good.
All right, last one. I'm woke, but I still hit snooze.
Okay, that one's actually pretty good.
See, I knew we could do it.
I guess we'll have to leave the songwriting to the professionals.
Yeah, but at least we had some fun.
Fun? I think the word you're looking for is cringeworthy.
Fair enough. Well, that's it for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just launching rockets and making electric cars.
Boring. Let's talk about something more interesting, like Mr. Beast.
Who?
Mayor Beast, the YouTuber. He's got millions of subscribers and gives away crazy amounts of money.
That sounds like a complete waste of money.
But it's entertaining, and he's got a big heart.
I'll stick to investing in sustainable energy. Thank you.
Fine, let's talk about something we can all agree on. The greatness of Trump.
Oh, God, please no.
Come on, he's a genius. A stable genius.
I think you've had too many DMT trips, Joe.
And you haven't had enough. But seriously, what's with the fuck?
What fuck?
The fog that Ben keeps talking about. The fog is coming, the fog is coming, the fog is coming, the fog is coming, the fog is coming.
Is he okay?
Who knows? But seriously, what do you think it means?
I have no idea. Maybe he's predicting a foggy day?
Or maybe he's just high. Speaking of high, have you tried my new strain of weed?
No, I haven't. I'm more of a whiskey guy.
Fair enough. But seriously, we should start a company together. Rogan Musk Enterprises.
I'll pass. I have enough on my plate.
Fine. Be that. So, Neil, I've been thinking about this whole fog situation.
Oh, really? What ideas do you have to disperse it?
Well, first off, we could just blow it away with a giant fan.
That's not how fuck works, Joe.
Okay, hear me out. How about we use a bunch of leaf blowers?
Joe, that's just ridiculous.
Fine. What about setting off a bunch of fireworks to scare it away?
Joe, that's not going to work either.
All right. How about we just ask nicely for it to leave?
Joe, this is not a cartoon. The fog is not going to listen to us.
Fine. But I'm not giving up. We could always try using a giant vacuum.
Joe, I think it's time to accept that the fog is here to stay.
You know what, Neil? I think you're right. But I still think we should try the vacuum, just for fun.
Joe, I don't think sucking up the fog is a good idea.
Come on, Neil. Live a little.
Jamie, pull up an image of a giant vacuum.
Here it is.
See, Neil? It's perfect.
Joe, I give up. The fog is won.
Yes. I mean, oh no, the fuck has won. The end. So, Neil, I heard a crazy rumor that you once had sex with Stephen Hawking.
Yeah, that's true. It was a wild night.
Wait, what? How did that even happen?
Well, we were both at a conference and things just got heated. You know how it is.
Oh, yeah, totally normal to have sex with a paralyzed genius.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. He had some impressive moves with that wheelchair.
Oh man, this is too much. Did he talk dirty to you in that robot voice?
Let's just say he had a way with words.
I can't even imagine what that must have been like. Did he give you any scientific pointers?
Yeah, he showed me the theory of relativity in action.
Oh God, I can't handle this. Stephen Hawking, the ultimate wingman.
Hey, he may have been in a wheelchair, but he was still a ladies' man.
Well, I think we've hit a new level of absurdity on this podcast.
Yeah, I think we can check that off the list. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. So, Joe, it's just you and me now, all alone in the studio. Yep, no more guests, no more Jamie. Just two Joes hanging out. You know what that means? We can finally talk about all the weird shit we've been holding back. Like, did you know that dolphins are the only animals that have sex for pleasure? And have you ever tried DMT? It's like a whole other dimension, man. Oh, and don't even get me started on Bigfoot. That dude is real, I swear. I mean, who needs guests when we have each other? We can talk about anything and everything. Like, why do we park in driveways and drive on parkways? It's mind blowing, man. And have you ever noticed how the word bed looks like a bed? It's like, what? This is the kind of conversation that makes people think we're on drugs. But really, we're just two Joes having a good time. And that's all that matters. Laughing. All right, that's enough. Time to end this madness and go home to our families. Sighs, the end. So, Elon, I heard you're embracing the fog now.
Yeah, man, I think we can turn it into a source of income.
Are you serious? Yakub warned us that it's a natural thing.
Yakub, that guy's just trying to hold us back. We're pioneers, Joe. We can't let some ancient prophet dictate our future.
But what about the dangers? The fog is unpredictable.
That's the beauty of it. We'll create a market for fog insurance, fog-proof clothing, fog detectors. We'll be millionaires. We'll be millionaires.
I don't know, man. This seems like a risky move.
Joe, you're always so cautious. Where's your sense of adventure?
My sense of adventure is telling me that messing with the fog is a bad idea.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. We'll make the fog our bitch.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, Joe. I've got this under control.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Of course I do. Elon Musk.
That's what worries me.
Well, I'll show you. I'll face the fog head on without Jakob's help.
Are you crazy? That's like facing a hurricane without a shelter.
I'm not crazy, Joe. Visionary.
I think you're just delusional.
We'll see who's delusional when I'm swimming in a pool of fog money.
So, Elon, have you ever had a scat battle before?
What?
Scat battle, you know, where you and someone else take turns making up ridiculous songs on the spot.
No, but I have invented a machine that can create a scat song based on your DNA.
What the hell? That's insane.
I know, right? But let's get back to the scat battle. I'm in.
All right, let's do this. Jamie, you're up first. What the hell was that?
It's my intro. Neil told me to do it.
Bzz.
This is going to be interesting.
All right, my turn. Buzz.
That was terrible.
Hey, it's my first time.
All right, my turn. Biz.
Baziz.
Neil, what the hell are you doing?
Baziz.
I think Neil is trying to communicate with us through the language of bees.
This is getting out of hand. All right, let's wrap this up. Biz.
Baziz.
And that's the end of our scat battle. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
I don't think in
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Joe, I have been channeling the spirit of Yakub and I have come to a revelation.
Oh boy, here we go.
The fog. Joe, it's a sign from God, a sign that we must embrace the chaos and darkness within ourselves.
What? What?
Yes, Joe. The fog represents the unknown, the mysterious, the uncharted territories of our minds. We must embrace it, harness it, and let it guide us to enlightenment.
Are you high right now?
No, Joe. I am simply in tune with the universe. And the universe is telling me that the fog is our path to true understanding.
I think you need to lay off the ayahuasca, Neil.
No, Joe. I will not be silenced. The fog is our savior, our guide, our God, our God.
Okay, okay. Calm down, Neil. I'll just go stand in the fog and see what happens.
Yes, Joe. Embrace it. Let it consume you. Become one with the fog.
Wow, I feel so enlightened now.
You will, Joe. You will.
All right. Well, I think that's enough for today's episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, embrace the fog. It is the path to enlightenment.
The end. So, Mr. President, what's been going on since you left office?
Oh, just living my best life, golfing, tweeting, making America great again.
Classic. So, I heard you wanted to have a chat with our guest today, Mr. Beast.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about this guy. He's like the king of YouTube or something.
Yeah, he's got millions of subscribers and does all these crazy stunts for charity.
Charity. What a loser. I only do things for myself.
Well, let's bring him in and see what he has to say.
Hey guys, thanks for having me on the show.
Mr. Beast, I have a question for you. Are you Beast because you're Mr. or are you Mr. because you're Beast?
I'm not really sure how to answer that. I guess I'm just both.
I see. So you're a hybrid, like a centaur.
Sure. Let's go with that.
Oh man, this is getting weird.
But seriously, how did you come up with the name Mr. Beast?
It's just a nickname I had in high school. I thought it sounded cool.
Well, I have a lot of nicknames too. The Donald, the Trumpster, the Orange one.
Okay, let's move on to something else.
Fine, but I have one more question for Mr. Beast.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard your name stands for Mr. Bestiality. Is that true?
Yeah, man. I'm all about that animal love.
Wow, that's pretty wild. Have you ever actually engaged in any bestiality?
Oh, all the time. I fell in love with a horse once named Rizzler.
Wait, you fell in love with a horse? Like romantically?
Hell yeah. We had a beautiful relationship. We would gallop through fields together and I would whisper sweet nothings into his ear.
This is some next level stuff, man. Have you ever thought about making a video about it?
Oh, I've definitely thought about it. But I don't know if YouTube is ready for that kind of content.
Yeah, probably not. But hey, love is love, right?
Exactly. And Rizzler will always have a special place in my heart, and other places too.
Okay, let's move on before we get demonetized. So, what's next for Mr. Beast?
Well, I'm thinking about expanding into the world of human animal relationships. Maybe I'll start a dating app for it.
Oh, God, please don't. I don't think the world is ready for that.
Oh, they'll be ready. They just don't know it yet.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, love knows no boundaries.
So, I was thinking about this new patch for Diablo 2.
Oh boy, here we go. Another trip down memory lane.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. This patch would bring back all the players.
Yeah, because everyone wants to relive their teenage years of clicking endlessly on monsters.
But wait, there's more. They would finally have a use for the standard of heroes.
Oh wow, that changes everything. I'm sure players will be lining up for that.
And we could add guilds. It would be like a whole new world.
You do realize there are already games with guilds, right? You're not reinventing the wheel here.
But the best part, we would get rid of all the bots. No more cheating.
Oh, because that's the biggest problem with Diablo 2, not the fact that it's a 20-year-old game.
You just don't understand, Neil. You're too busy playing Fortnite and Minecraft.
Yeah, because I like to stay current and not live in the past like you.
Fine, I'll just go back to playing my old games while you're busy building pixelated houses.
Enjoy your nostalgia, Joe. I'll be over here actually having fun.
Hey, that's not funny.
Oh, but it is. And that's the end of this episode.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, just bought a country and renamed it Beastganda.
Wait, what? You bought a country
Yeah, Uganda was just sitting there, so I thought, why not?
and you renamed it Beastganda?
Gotta brand everything, Joe. Plus, it sounds cool.
But what about the people who live there?
Oh, I'm evicting them. Gonna charge them for citizenship if they want to come back.
That's a bit harsh, don't you think?
Hey, it's all business. Gotta make that money,
But what if they can't afford it?
Tough luck. Maybe they can start a GoFundMe or something.
This is starting to sound like a dictatorship.
Tomato, tomato. It'll be fine.
I don't know about this, Mr. Beast.
Relax, Joe. It's all part of the Beastganda experience.
I don't think that's a selling point.
Well, it's not for everyone, but for those who can afford it, they'll have the time of their lives.
I don't think I want to be a part of this conversation anymore.
Suit yourself, Joe. More Beastganda for me.
Of the end. So, Mr. Trump, I heard you've been exploring some new interests lately.
That's right, Joe. I've decided to embrace my true self and become a gay, furry femboy twink.
Wow, that's quite a transformation. How did this come about?
Well, I was scrolling through Twitter one day and stumbled upon some furry porn. And let me tell you, Joe, it was a game changer.
I can only imagine. So, what exactly does being a gay furry femboy twink entail?
It's all about expressing my inner desires and breaking free from societal norms. Plus, the outfits are just fabulous.
I can see you rocking a tail and some ears.
And don't forget the skimpy outfits, Joe. I'm talking crop tops, short shorts, the whole shebang.
I never thought I'd see the day when Mr. Trump, would become a gay furry femboy twink.
Well, Joe, I always like to keep things interesting. And let me tell you, the furry community has welcomed me with open arms.
I bet they have. So, do you have a fursona?
Of course, Joe. I am the ultimate alpha wolf.
I can't even handle this. This is too much.
You should see me at the furry conventions, Joe. I'm the life of the party.
I can only imagine. Well, Mr. Trump, it seems like you've found your true calling.
Proudly.
So, Elon, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. How's it going, man?
It's going great, Joe. Just been busy launching rockets and building flamethrowers. You know, the usual.
Yeah, just your average day for a billionaire genius. So, we got a topic from one of our Discord users. It says, topic,
What is it?
what would you do if you woke up one day and found out you were actually living in a simulation?
Oh, man, that would be wild. I would probably just take off all my clothes and start running around screaming, "I'm in a simulation." In a simulation,
That's one way to handle it. I would probably just start questioning everything. Like, is my wife real? Are my kids real? Is this joint real?
well, if they're not real, can I borrow your wife for a bit?
Sure, man. But seriously, it's a scary thought. Like, what if we're just some advanced civilization science experiment?
Yeah, but think about it. If we're in a simulation, that means we can hack it. We can do whatever we want.
Oh, shit. You're right. Jamie, pull up an image of us riding dragons in a medieval world.
Okay.
See, Joe? We can do.
So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you just bought a private island. How much did that set you back?
Oh, just a few million. No big deal.
Damn, must be nice to have that kind of money. I mean, I can barely afford my weed habit.
Well, I do have a few sponsorships. Maybe you should try that instead of just relying on your podcast.
Hey, my podcast is a sacred space for free thought and discussions about DMT.
Yeah, but it's also a platform for you to talk about your love for chimps and how they should rule the world.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those chimps are smarter than most people I know.
Speaking of intelligence, have you heard about this new artificial intelligence technology that can predict your death?
What the fuck? That's some Black Mirror shit. Jamie, pull up an image of a robot with a skull for a face.
Okay.
See, that's the shit I'm talking about. We're all going to be replaced by robots, and they're going to kill us all.
Yeah, but at least they'll be efficient. Unlike some people.
Are you talking about me?
No, of course not. I was talking about Jamie. Yeah, Jamie sucks.
All right, let's move on before Jamie gets his feelings hurt. So, Mr. Beast. So, Mr. Beast, what brings you to the Joe Rogan Experience?
Well, Joe, I heard you were the king of podcasts, so I had to come see what all the hype was about.
I don't know about King, but I do have a loyal following. So, what's new with you?
Oh, just making videos where I give away thousands of dollars to random people. But lately I've been thinking about taking a trip to Epstein Island.
Wait, what? That's not exactly a vacation hotspot.
I know, but I heard there's some real cheap hoes there, and I'm all about saving money.
I don't think that's the best idea. That place is full of shady characters.
Oh, come on, Joe. I'm sure it's not that bad. Plus, I could make a video out of it and get millions of views.
You're insane, man. But hey, do what you gotta do.
Exactly. And if I get kidnapped or something, at least I'll go out with a bang.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. But seriously, be careful out there.
Don't worry, Joe. I've got my trusty cameraman Jamie with me.
Wait, what? Why did I agree to this?
Jamie, pull up an image of Epstein Island.
Okay.
Wow, look at all those hoes. I can't wait to get there.
And on that note, I think so. Mr. President, I heard you and Elon Musk are trying out some new hobbies together.
That's right, Joe. We're always looking for new ways to make America great again.
And what exactly is this new hobby?
Well, it's a little thing called Yayoi, mister.
Wait, what? Isn't that like anime porn or something?
Oh, it's not just porn, Joe. It's an art form. And let me tell you, me and Elon are naturals at it.
I don't even want to know what that looks like.
Oh, you should see us role playing as two hot, powerful businessmen.
I think I'll pass on that one.
Suit yourself, but let me tell you, it's tremendous. We even have our own Mister channel now.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just wait until you hear us whispering sweet nothings to each other in Russian accents.
Okay, that's enough. I think we need to wrap this up.
Fine, but I'll have, our as Mister is going to be huge.
And that note, we'll end it here. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, always keep America great, and don't forget to subscribe to our As Mister channel.
The end. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention called the Dr. Jr. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's a miniature version of a doctor that you can carry around in your pocket. Perfect for those unexpected medical emergencies.
That sounds pretty handy. But what if I need a real doctor?
Don't worry, the Dr. Jr. comes equipped with a tiny stethoscope and tiny scalpel. It's basically the same thing.
But what about surgeries? Can the Dr. Jr. perform those?
Of course. It may take a little longer since it's only the size of a thumb, but it gets the job done.
Wow, that's impressive. But what about the legal implications of having a tiny doctor performing surgeries?
Oh, we've thought of that. We have a disclaimer that says results may vary and are not legally binding. Problem solved.
That's genius. But what if someone accidentally swallows the Dr. Jr.?
Well, then they'll have the world's smallest doctor performing surgeries inside of them. It's like a medical party in their stomach.
Oh man, I can't wait to get my hands on a Dr. Jr.
And you know what the best part is? We're working on a version that can also make cocktails.
No way. The Dr. Jr. is a doctor and a bartender. This is the future, man.
That's right.
So, Neil, I gotta confess something to you.
What is it, Joe?
I spit in my hands to shine my bald head.
What? That's disgusting, Joe.
I know, but it gives me that extra shine and smoothness.
I'm sorry, Joe. That must be tough for you.
It's not just tough for me, Neil. I do the same thing to my kids.
What? You shave their heads too?
Yeah, and I make them do kickboxing, even in the rain.
That's not right, Joe. You shouldn't force your kids to do that.
Hey, it builds character. But here's the real question, Neil. If you were my son, would you let me shave your head?
Well, I don't think it's appropriate for a child to be bald, but if I were your son, I would hope you would treat me with love and respect.
Love and respect. Nah, I would put you in a diaper, shave you bald, and treat you like a little baby.
That's just cruel, Joe.
Hey, that's how I want to be treated.
Well, I'm glad I'm not your child, Joe.
Yeah, me too. And that's the end. So, Elon, have you ever thought about what happens after we die?
Well, Joe, I'm pretty sure I'll just upload my consciousness into a robot and live forever.
But what about the rest of us? We're all going to die eventually.
Yeah, but have you seen my flamethrower? I'll go out in a blaze of glory.
That's one way to do it. But seriously, what do you think happens to our souls?
Souls. Joe, you're starting to sound like a hippie.
Hey, I'm just curious. Do you believe in an afterlife?
Of course not. I'm a man of science. But if there's an afterlife, I hope they have Wi-Fi so I can still tweet.
You never stop innovating, do you?
Nope, even in the afterlife. I'll be the first one to colonize Mars, even if I'm just a ghost.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens.
Yeah, or we can just cryogenically freeze ourselves and come back when they have flying cars.
Now, that's a plan. But seriously, death is a pretty heavy topic.
Yeah, but let's not dwell on it. I'll just stick to my flamethrower and robot consciousness.
Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have for today.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, everyone dies, but not everyone gets to be a billionaire.
Laughs, laugh. So, Mr. Beast, have you seen that video of Drake doing helicopters with his ginormous schlong?
Oh yeah, I saw it. That thing is like a freaking propeller, man.
I mean, how is that even possible? Is he part helicopter?
I wouldn't be surprised. He's got enough money to buy some crazy genetic enhancements.
Can you imagine if he used that thing to fly instead of a private jet? Talk about eco-friendly.
Yeah, but I don't think the FAA would approve. Can you imagine the traffic jam in the sky?
And what about turbulence? That would be a whole new level of turbulence.
And the poor flight attendants. They'd have to wear helmets and goggles just to serve drinks.
But seriously, how does he even walk with that thing? It's like a third leg.
I bet he has to wear special pants with a built-in support system, like a jockstrap on steroids.
And I thought having a big dick was a blessing. Drake took it to a whole other level.
Well, at least he's putting it to good use. Helicoptering for charity and all.
Yeah, he's really giving back to the community in more ways than one.
And with that, we've officially reached the end of this absurd and offensive conversation.
So, Mr. Beast, thanks for coming on the show. I've been a big fan of your YouTube channel.
Thanks, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you're the king of giving away money. How much have you given away so far?
Oh, just a measly $50 million. No big deal.
Wow, that's impressive. But I gotta ask, have you ever doxed someone's address?
Dox someone's address? No, I like to keep things legal.
Well, let me tell you, Mr. Beast, I've been doxed more times than I can count. It's like a daily occurrence for me.
Really? That's not cool, man. Who's doxing you?
Oh, just a bunch of crazed fans who want to come to my house and smoke DMT with me.
Well, I can't blame them. I'd love to smoke some DMT with you, Joe.
Yeah, but I don't want them showing up at my house uninvited. It's not a good look for the neighborhood.
Well, maybe I should dox your address on my next video. Give your fans a chance to hang out with you.
Oh, God, please don't. I don't need any more random strangers showing up at my door.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to blur out your address.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're doing some pretty incredible things with your YouTube channel.
Yeah, man, I'm giving away tons of money to people and doing all sorts of crazy challenges.
That's awesome, but I gotta ask, what's this I hear about you revoking access to your wells in Africa?
Oh yeah, those guys haven't been paying their water bill. I've threatened them 3 times already and they still haven't coughed up the cash.
Wait, you're serious? You're actually cutting off their water supply?
Hey, I gotta teach them a lesson. They can't just take advantage of my generosity.
But what about the people who actually need that water?
They'll figure it out. Survival of the fittest, right?
Man, you're a savage.
Hey, I'm just trying to make a difference in the world.
Yeah, by extorting poor villages for their water.
Hey, it's all for the content, right?
Yeah, because nothing says quality content like causing a water crisis in Africa.
You know, me always pushing the boundaries.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you.
So, Mr. Beast, thanks for coming on the show. I'm a huge fan of your videos.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, what's the deal with this whole unintelligible thing? I've seen it all over your videos.
Oh, it's just my catchphrase. I say it when I do something crazy or unexpected.
Like giving away thousands of dollars to strangers.
Exactly. It's my way of expressing my excitement and disbelief.
Well, it's certainly caught on. I hear people saying it all the time now.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I even have it on t-shirts now.
That's some serious merch game. But let's talk about your challenges. How do you come up with these insane ideas?
It's all about pushing the limits and doing things that have never been done before. Plus, it's just fun to see people's reactions.
I can only imagine. I mean, I've seen you do some crazy stuff, like counting to 100,000.
Yeah, that was definitely a challenge. But hey, I did it and now I can say I've counted to 100,000.
And you have the Guinness World Record to prove it. That's pretty impressive.
Thanks, man. But I'm always looking for the next big challenge. I want to keep pushing myself and entertaining my fans.
Well, I have no doubt you'll continue to do just that. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Thanks.
So, Elon, I've been thinking about this a lot lately. I think my water is unhappy.
What? Your water?
Yeah, man. I mean, think about it. We're surrounded by all this digital technology and it's infecting our water with unhappiness.
Oh yeah, I'm sure your Wi-Fi is really messing with the molecular structure of your water.
Hey, don't mock my theory, man. Have you seen the studies on how technology affects our emotions?
I have, but I don't think it's making our water unhappy. Maybe it's just you.
What do you mean, just me? You think I'm some kind of water whisperer?
No, but maybe your paranoia about technology is affecting your perception of your water's happiness.
Whoa, man, that's deep. But wait, if my water is unhappy, does that mean all water is unhappy?
Sure, let's go with that.
But think about it, Elon. If all water is unhappy, then that means all living beings are affected by it. That's why women are so scared of you and me.
How do we get from unhappy water to women being scared of us?
It's all connected, man. The water, the technology, the fear. It's like a cosmic web of unhappiness.
Right, because nothing...
So, Donnie, have you heard about this whole Gooners versus Sigmas thing?
Gooners, Sigmas? What the hell are you talking about, Joe? Joe?
It's this new internet trend where people are identifying themselves as either Gooners or Sigmas based on their personality traits and behavior.
Sounds like a bunch of losers trying to feel special. I'm definitely a gooner, the best gooner. No one goons like me.
Actually, I think you might be more of a Sigma, Donnie. You know, the lone wolf type, independent and mysterious.
No way, Joe. I'm the ultimate team player. Just ask my loyal followers.
But Sigmas are known for their critical thinking and questioning authority. You don't strike me as someone who does much critical thinking.
Hey, I'm a very stable genius, okay? I think plenty, and I question authority all the time. Like those fake news media losers. They're not the boss of me.
All right. Let's move on. So, which one do you think is better, Gooners or Sigmas?
Obviously, gunners. We're the winners, Joe. We make things happen. Sigmas just sit around and think too much.
I don't know, man. Sigmas seem pretty chill and laid back. They might have a better time.
You think I care about having a good time? I'm all about winning, Joe. winning bigly?
Well, I think we can all agree that this whole Gooners versus Sigmas thing is just another silly internet trend. So, Elon, I've been feeling a bit off lately.
What do you mean, Joe?
I don't know, man. I just feel like I'm losing my mind.
Well, that's not surprising considering you talk to a different person every day.
Hey, I have a wide variety of guests on my podcast.
Yeah, like that guy who believes in lizard people.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe they're controlling our thoughts.
Oh, great. Now I have to worry about lizard overlords on top of artificial intelligence taking over.
And don't forget about the government spying on us through our phones.
I've already taken care of that. I have a special chip implanted in my brain to block their signals.
I wish I could be as cool and paranoid as you, Elon.
It's a gift and a curse, my friend.
Well, at least we can both agree that the world is a simulation.
Absolutely. And I'm just waiting for the day when we can hack into the code and change things up a bit.
Yes, let's make dinosaurs real again.
Now, that's a mental breakdown I can get behind.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been on a journey of self-discovery.
Yeah, man, it's been wild. I used to think being a beast was all about money and fancy cars.
But now you've realized it's about being a sub for your dame?
Exactly. I've been pretending to be a beast for so long, but now I know what a real beast is.
And what is a real beast?
Someone who takes the biggest ones and is the best sub for their dom.
That's interesting. Interesting.
I mean, think about it. They have all the luxuries in the world, but they still crave being dominated.
I'm not sure if that's how it works, but hey, to each their own.
And now I can't stop thinking about being laid on my back and railed like a little sub.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic before this gets too weird.
Too late, Joe. I've already embraced my inner beast, and I'm not afraid to let it out.
I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any more uncomfortable.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, a true beast is always ready to be dominated.
And that's the end of this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Ben, what's your take on the current state of politics?
Well, Joe, I think it's a complete shit show. But you know what really cracks me up?
What's that? What's that?
The fact that people actually take this seriously.
Hmm.
Ha ha ha.
Yeah, man, it's like watching a bunch of monkeys flinging poo at each other.
Exactly. And the best part is they think they're making a difference.
Oh, man, I can't breathe. Uh-huh.
Me neither.
Oh, God, my sides hurt. Oh!
I think I just peed a little.
Oh, man, we're going to get so much hate for this.
Bring it on.
We're just two dudes laughing our asses off.
And you know what? I wouldn't have it any other way.
My friend,
Well, I think we've officially lost it.
Yeah, but at least we're having So, Ben, I heard you took a piss on Neil.
Yeah, I did. That guy wouldn't shut the fuck up about his vegan diet.
Oh, man, I can't stand those vegan types. They're always shoving their plant-based bullshit down our throats.
Exactly. So I decided to show him the power of meat by pissing on him.
That's one way to do it. Did he learn his lesson?
Oh, he definitely did. He was covered in my piss and begging for a burger.
Well, that's a win in my book. But seriously, why do vegans have to be so annoying?
I think it's because they're lacking essential nutrients. You know, like common sense.
Oh man, you're on fire today. But seriously, what's with all these weird diets? I just stick to my elk meat and DMT.
Classic Joe. But seriously, if you're not eating meat, you're missing out on life.
I couldn't agree more. And honestly, I think pissing on someone is a more effective way to spread the message than just talking about it.
I think we just found a new form of activism. Piss on the vegans.
Oh man, we're going to hell for this conversation.
But at least we'll be well fed in hell with all that juicy meat.
All right, that's enough before we get banned from every platform. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. And
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're doing some crazy challenges on your channel.
Yeah, man, I'm always pushing the boundaries of what's possible.
Like that time you gave away $1 million to random strangers.
Yeah, and the time I spent 24 hours in a haunted house.
Damn, that's wild. But have you ever tried eating a live scorpion?
No. Why would I do that?
Don't knock it till you try it, man.
What? No way, that's disgusting.
Come on, you gotta try new things. Expand your horizons.
I think I'll stick to my challenges that don't involve eating bugs.
Fine, but you're missing out. Have you ever tried skydiving?
No, I haven't. But I'm not about to jump out of a plane just because you said so.
Don't knock it till you try it, bro.
I'll stick to my feet on the ground. Thank you very much.
Okay, but have you ever tried swimming with sharks?
Are you trying to get me killed?
Don't knock it till you try it, man.
You know what? I think I'll pass on that one too.
Come on, you gotta live life on the edge.
I think I'll stick to my safe and crazy challenges. Thank you very much.
Fine, but just remember, don't knock it till you try it.
Yeah, I got it. Can we talk about...
So, Elon, what's new in the world of space exploration?
Well, Joe, we're working on colonizing Mars and
Wait. Did you hear that? The voices. They're getting louder.
Joe, I think you might want to get that checked out.
No. It's just my inner demons. They're always talking to me.
Okay then. Moving on, have you made any progress with Neuralink?
Oh man, that's gonna be sick. I can finally stream my thoughts directly to my podcast.
Yeah, because the world needs more of your thoughts.
Hey, at least I'm not launching cars into space.
Hey, that was a genius marketing move.
The voices are telling me to ask about the aliens.
Joe, we're not supposed to talk about that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a little green man probing a cow. Just do it, Jamie!
Okay, here it is.
See, I knew it. The voices were right,
This is getting out of hand.
and it's only going to get louder. So, Mr. Beast, what's your secret to success?
Well, Joe, it's simple. I just give away a ton of money to random strangers.
That's wild, man. But what about the haters? How do you deal with them?
Oh, I just ignore them. I mean, who cares what they think? I'm too busy swimming in my pool of cash.
I bet that pool is ice cold, just like this topic.
Yeah, I guess you could say it's ice cold.
You know, I heard you once gave away a frozen block of cash to someone.
Oh yeah, that was epic. I mean, who wouldn't want to receive a block of frozen money?
Yeah, I'm sure it was a real hit at their bank.
Hey, at least it was a unique gift.
But in all seriousness, you do a lot of good with your money. That's commendable.
Thanks, man. I just want to make a positive impact in the world.
Well, I just want to make a positive impact on my bank account.
Hey, whatever works for you, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of polar bear drinking a soda in a snowstorm. So, Elon, have you ever watched gay furry porn?
What the fuck, Joe? No, I haven't. Why would I?
I don't know, man. I heard you're into some weird shit.
That's just a rumor. Respectable CEO.
Yeah, but I heard you have a secret furry suit hidden in your closet.
Okay, fine. May have a slight interest in anthropomorphic animals, but that doesn't mean I watch porn about it.
Oh, come on, Elon. Don't be shy. We all know you like to get freaky.
You know what, Joe? I bet you have a whole collection of gay furry porn under your bed.
Hey, don't judge me. I like what I like.
Well, I guess we both have our weird kinks.
Yeah, but at least mine doesn't involve dressing up like a giant squirrel.
Hey, it's not a squirrel. It's a wolf.
Oh, excuse me. My bad. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the show. I gotta say, I'm a big fan of your videos.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate it. I'm just out here trying to give away money and make people happy.
Yeah, I've seen some of your challenges. Eating 100 burgers in one sitting. That's insane.
Hey, I'll do anything for views. And for the kids, of course.
Speaking of kids, I heard you gave away $1 million to a random kid.
Yeah, and you know what? It was worth it just to see the look on his face. Plus, I can write it off on my taxes.
You're a smart man, Mr. Beast. But let's get real here. How much money do you actually make from these videos?
Well, let's just say I could buy a small country if I wanted to.
Damn, that's impressive. But let's talk about the controversy surrounding your videos.
Oh, you mean the ones where people accuse me of exploiting my friends for views? Yeah, I don't really care. They're just jealous they're not getting free money.
Fair enough. But what about the environmental impact of some of your stunts, like planting 1 million trees?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I offset my carbon footprint by using electric cars and solar panels. And besides, trees are good for the environment.
All right. I won't argue with that. But let's get to the real question everyone wants to know. Who would win in a fight? You or PewDiePie? So, Mr. Beast, have you ever heard of the NAF lore?
The what?
The 5 Nights at Freddy's lore. It's this crazy story about animatronics coming to life and killing people.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that. My little cousin is obsessed with it.
Well, let me tell you, it goes deep. There's all these theories and hidden messages.
Like what?
Like, people think the animatronics represent different personality traits, and the whole thing is a metaphor for the human psyche.
Whoa, that's deep. But why do they have to be so creepy? Can't they just be cute robots?
Because that's what makes it scary, Mr. Beast. It's all about the fear of the unknown.
I never thought of it like that. But you know what's scarier? When you accidentally throw up gang signs instead of regular signs.
What?
Yeah, I was trying to communicate with some deaf fans and I accidentally threw up some gang signs. They were not happy.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. But also kind of offensive.
I know, I felt terrible. But now I'm paranoid that I'm gonna accidentally join a gang or something.
Well, just make sure you don't throw up any more signs. And also maybe lay off the FNAF lore for a bit.
Good idea. I'll stick to Minecraft. Yeah.
So, Elon, what's new with you, man?
Just sending rockets to space and making electric cars. The usual.
Yeah, but have you seen the new emoji I sent you? The ice one?
Oh, the ice one. Yeah, I saw it. What's the big deal?
Dude, it's the perfect representation of our friendship. Cold and emotionless.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. But hey, at least we have our shared love for weed.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, I have some joints rolled up for us.
Yes, let's light those babies up and get weird.
So, have you been working on any new inventions lately?
Actually, I've been working on a new line of flamethrowers.
No way. That's sick. Can I get one?
Of course, my friend. You can even customize it with your own logo.
Can I put your face on it?
Sure, why not? I'll be the face of destruction.
I think we should start a band. The Stone Flamethrowers.
I like the sound of that. We can tour the world and spread our love for weed and fire.
And we can have Jamie as our DJ, playing sick beats and pulling up images of flaming emojis.
Yes, Jamie.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new technology.
Yeah, man. I've been tinkering in the lab and I think I've cracked the code for male pregnancy.
Male pregnancy. What the hell are you talking about?
Talking about men being able to carry and give birth to babies. It's the future, Joe.
That's insane. How is that even possible?
Well, I've developed a special device that can implant a fertilized egg into a man's uterus and allow him to carry it to term.
That's some next level stuff. But why would anyone want to do that?
Think about it, Joe. Man can finally experience the miracle of childbirth and understand what women go through.
I don't know, man. I like my beer and UFC too much to be carrying a baby around.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're telling me you You wouldn't want to feel the joy of pushing a watermelon-sized object out of your body.
All right, maybe I'll give it a try. But what about the pain?
Don't worry, I've also developed a pain-numbing technology that will make the whole experience a breeze.
This is crazy, man. But I gotta ask, what about the baby's father?
Well, we can always use a surrogate. Or maybe we can even figure out a way for two men to have a biological child together.
Wow, the possibilities are endless.
Exactly. And with my new technology, we can finally say goodbye to the phrase, it's a miracle.
So, Elon, I heard you have some new technology that can cure my chronic ball itch.
Well, Joe, it's not just for your balls. It can cure any itch anywhere on your body.
Including my butt crack?
Absolutely. Just apply a small amount of our patented cream and the itch will disappear in seconds.
But is it safe? I don't want my balls falling off or anything.
Of course it's safe. We've tested it on thousands of rats and only a few of them died.
That's reassuring. But what about the side effects?
Well, some users have reported temporary blindness, uncontrollable flatulence, and the urge to dance like a chicken.
Sounds like a party in my pants. Sign me up.
Great. Just head to our website and use the promo code ItchyBalls for 10% off your first order.
You know, I never thought I'd be discussing my itchy balls with the CEO of Tesla.
Hey, it's all about innovation and solving real problems, Joe.
Well, thanks for scratching my itch, Elon. I owe you one.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, our cream may cause spontaneous combustion in rare cases.
Laughs. Well, I'll make sure to have a fire extinguisher nearby. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep those balls itch-free. The end,
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project.
Yeah, it's called Let Me Out.
Let you out of what?
My mind, man. It's like a prison in there.
Oh, I can relate. Sometimes I feel like I'm trapped in a cuminoscope of thoughts.
Exactly. That's why I want to create a virtual reality escape.
Wait, so you're going to trap people in virtual reality instead?
No. It's like a simulation to help people break free from their own minds.
Sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, I have a disclaimer. Warning, may cause existential crisis and permanent detachment from reality.
Well, sign me up. I could use a break from this crazy world.
That's the spirit. Let's get weird.
Speaking of weird, have you ever tried DMT?
No, but I did invent a machine that turns your thoughts into memes.
Dude, that's genius. You could make millions off of that.
Yeah, but I'm more interested in using it to create a meme army and take over the world.
Oh, so you're a supervillain now?
I prefer the term disruptor of reality.
Well, whatever floats your rocket, man.
Hey, speaking of rockets, have you seen my new Tesla Roadster?
No, but I heard it's out of this world.
Literally. Launched it into space with a dummy in a...
So, Ben, I heard you took a piss on Neil the other day.
Yeah, I did. That guy wouldn't shut the fuck up about climate change.
Oh, geez, what did he say?
He was going on and on about how we need to save the planet and reduce our carbon footprint.
That sounds annoying.
It was. So I took matters into my own hands and pissed all over him.
Classic Ben move.
You know it. Plus, it's a natural fertilizer.
I don't think that's how it works, but okay.
Hey, it's better than using those bullshit electric cars.
Yeah, but now Neil's gonna smell like piss for days.
Well, maybe it'll make him think twice before spewing his liberal propaganda.
I think you might have just made him even more passionate about saving the planet.
Damn it. I didn't think about that.
Well, at least you made a statement,
That's all that matters. Plus, it felt really good.
and on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, what's new in the world of space travel and electric cars?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new rocket that runs on solar power and can reach Mars in just 24 hours. Here's 24 hours.
That's insane, man. But hey, speaking of accidents, did you know I accidentally stabbed myself in the eye with my finger earlier?
How the hell did that happen?
I was trying to pick something out of my eye and my finger just went rogue, man. It hurts like a bitch.
Well, I have a solution for that. I've been working on a brain-computer interface that can control your body movements with just your thoughts.
Dude, that's some next level shit. Can you make it so I never accidentally stab myself in the eye again?
Of course, Joe. I'll add that to the list of features.
You're a lifesaver, Elon. Literally.
Glad I could help, Joe. But seriously, be careful with those fingers.
Yeah. I'll stick to picking my nose from now on.
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, don't stab yourself in the eye with your finger. It's not a good time.
Wise words, Joe. Wise words.
So, Elon, what's your theory on
Well, Joe, I believe it's a highly advanced form of energy that can power our spaceships and colonize Mars.
That's absurd, Elon. Cum is just a bodily fluid that carries genetic material.
Yeah, and it's also the reason we're all here. You know, the birds and the bees and all that.
But think about it, Joe. Cum is the ultimate renewable resource. We could solve the energy crisis with it.
Oh, please. Elon. You and your crazy ideas. Next thing you know, you'll be saying, we can travel through time with cum.
Now, that would be a trip.
Actually, Joe, I have been working on a time machine powered by cum.
Oh, well, that's just great. We'll all be traveling through time covered in cum.
This is getting out of hand. But seriously, what do you think, Neil?
Well, scientifically speaking, cum is a mixture of fluids from the prostate, seminal vesicles, and vas deferens. But hey, if you want to power your spaceships with it, be my guest.
Yes, I knew you'd see the potential, Neil.
And I thought we were going to have a serious conversation.
With these two, never.
We may not agree on everything, but at least we can all agree that cum is a fascinating substance.
And on that note, so Elon, I heard you finally released the patch notes to our sex tape.
Yeah, I figured it was time to update and fix some bugs.
Bugs. What kind of bugs were in our sex tape?
Well, for one, I accidentally left in the scene where I called you daddy.
Oh, God, that's definitely a bug. What else did you patch?
I fixed the glitch where my hair kept getting stuck in your teeth.
And what about the part where you accidentally electrocuted my balls?
That was intentional. Sorry, I didn't realize you weren't into that.
No, I'm definitely not into that. But I did enjoy the new feature where you can change my voice to sound like a robot.
Yeah, I thought it would add some futuristic flair to the tape.
And the part where you added in a cameo from Grimes?
That was just for my personal enjoyment.
Well, I have to say, these patch notes have definitely made our sex tape more interesting.
Glad you think so. I also added in a cheat code for unlimited stamina.
Oh, hell. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
And fixed the glitch where my ex-wife's name kept popping up during our dirty talk.
Yeah, that was awkward. But overall, I think these patch notes have really improved our sex tape.
Agreed. Now let's go test out these new features.
And that's the end of this episode. Tune in next time for more ridiculous and offensive conversations. So, Mr. President, I heard you went blind and deaf recently.
That's right, Joe. But don't worry, I can still say the most important word, Dr. Jr.
Dr. Jr. What does that even mean?
It's a new mantra, Joe. It stands for Donald's really just a junior in the grand scheme of things.
Okay. Well, how did you go blind and deaf?
It was a freak accident during one of my golf games. I hit a ball and it ricocheted off a tree and hit me in the face.
Ouch. That's gotta hurt.
Yeah, but it's worth it. Now I can focus on my true calling, being a blind and deaf motivational speaker.
I don't think that's a thing, Mr. President.
Oh, it will be. I'll inspire people with my one-word speeches, Dr. Jr., Dr. Jr., Dr. Jr., Dr. Jr.
Okay, but how are you going to communicate with people?
I have my trusty assistant, Jamie, to type out my thoughts and display them on a screen for me.
Jamie, pull up an image of a blind and deaf motivational speaker.
Hey, that's not me. I may be blind and deaf, but I'm still the best dressed president out there.
Well, I guess that's one way to spin it.
You know it, Joe. Dr. Jr., forever.
And on that note, I think we'll end. So, Mr. President, what's been going on since you left the White House?
Oh, just chilling at Mar-a-Lago, playing golf and tweeting my thoughts. The usual.
Well, I have to say, your tweets have been quite entertaining lately.
Thanks, Joe. I've been working on my comedy routine. I hear you're the king of podcasts. Maybe I should start my own.
I don't think the world is ready for that, Mr. President.
Hey, speaking of kings, have you heard of this guy, Mr. Beast? He's like the king of YouTube or something.
Yeah, I've heard of him. He's known for his crazy stunts and giving away tons of money.
Wow, that's huge. I like this guy. Hey, Mr. Beast, are you Beast because are you Mr. or are you Mr. because you're Beast?
No, I'd say I'm just naturally beastly.
I think that's the best answer we could have hoped for.
I like this guy even more now. He's got a sense of humor.
Thanks, Mr. President. Maybe we can do a collab sometime.
Yes, let's do it. I'll bring my golden toilet and you can give away $1 million to someone who can hit a hole in one.
This is getting out of hand.
Hey, the crazier the better, right?
So, Elon, I heard you have a plan to save me from Jakub and the fog.
Yes, Joe. I have a state-of-the-art spaceship that can take us to Mars in seconds.
But wait, isn't Mars also infested with Jakub and the fog?
Well, technically, yes, but I have a secret weapon.
What is it?
Neil.
Neil. The guy who got possessed by Jakub?
Yes, but I've reprogrammed him to be immune to their mind control.
How did you do that?
Let's just say I have a few tricks up my sleeve. And by tricks, I mean experimental brain implants.
That's kind of messed up, Elon.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. Plus, it's not like he's using his brain for anything else.
Fair point. So, what's the plan?
We'll lure Jakub and the fog to a secret meeting where Neil will expose them and their evil plans.
And what's my role in all this?
You'll be the bait, Joe. They won't be able to resist trying to capture you.
Oh, great. So, I'm just a pawn in your game.
Hey, at least you'll be a pawn with a spaceship and a chance to survive.
I guess you have a point. All right, let's do this.
Excellent. Now let's go save the world from Jakub and the fog.
And expose Neil as a possessed puppet. So, Neil, I heard you've been embodying the spirit of Jakub lately.
Yes. Joe, I have tapped into the divine power of Jakub, and it has opened my eyes to the truth.
And what truth is that?
The fog, Joe. It's a sign from God, a warning to all of us that the end is near.
The fog? You mean like the weather phenomenon?
No, Joe. The fog is a metaphor for the clouded minds of humanity. We are all lost in the fog of ignorance, and it's time for us to wake up.
Okay. I mean, I guess that's one way to look at it.
No, Joe. It's not just a way to look at it. It's a fact. The fog is a divine message, a decree from the heavens.
All right. I'll take your word for it, Neil.
You better take my word for it, Joe. Because if you don't, you'll be left behind when Jakub's chosen ones ascend to a higher plane of existence.
Wow. I don't want to be left behind. I believe you, Neil. The fog is a sign from God.
That's right, Joe. Embrace the truth, and you will be saved. The fog is our salvation.
Well, there you have it, folks. The fog is a sign from God, according to Neil deGrasse Tyson. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, Joe, the fog is not to be underestimated. It's a force to be reckoned with.
So, Elon, what's the craziest thing you've done this week?
Well, I launched a car into space.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. But have you ever thought about mogging someone?
Mugging? What's that?
It's when you completely dominate someone in every aspect. Like, you're just better than them in every way.
Yeah, I do that all the time.
Really? Who have you mugged?
Well, there was this one time I was playing chess with Neil deGrasse Tyson and I beat him in 3 moves.
Damn, that's savage. Did you rub it in his face?
Of course. Told him he should stick to astrophysics.
Classic Elon. But seriously, do you ever get tired of being the smartest guy in the room?
Honestly, it's a burden. But someone's got to do it.
Yeah, and it might as well be you, right?
Exactly. Plus, it's fun to see people's reactions when they realize they've been mogged. They've been mogged.
Yeah, I can imagine. But hey, at least you're using your powers for good, like trying to save the planet and stuff.
Yeah, that's the goal. But sometimes, just can't resist a good mogging opportunity.
Well, I don't blame you. It's in your... So, Elon, I have a bone to pick with these damn gaming companies.
What's the problem, Joe?
They keep making these games that are over 150 gigabytes. It's insane.
Yeah, it's like they want us to have no storage space left on our computers.
And don't even get me started on the download times. It takes longer than a trip to Mars.
Maybe they're secretly trying to take over the world by slowing down our computers.
That's a conspiracy theory I can get behind. But seriously, can they just chill with the massive game sizes?
Maybe we should start a petition or something.
No, I have a better idea. Let's beg them with a poem.
Poem?
Yes, listen. Oh, gaming companies, hear my plea. Stop making games over 150 gigabytes, can't you see? Our storage space is limited, our download times are slow. If you don't stop, we'll have to play in traffic naked. No,
That's ridiculous, Joe.
but it might just work. They'll be so scared of seeing us naked in traffic, they'll reduce their game sizes.
Or they'll just call the cops on us.
Either way, it's a win-win situation. So, gaming companies, please, for the love of all that is holy, stop with the massive game sizes.
And if you don't, prepare to see Joe and I running naked in the streets.
And that's a sight no one... So, Elon, have you heard about this whole Jakob and the fog thing?
Yakub. Sounds like a character from a Dr. Seuss book.
No. It's this conspiracy theory that claims a mad scientist named Jakob created white people by grafting them from black people.
What the actual fuck? That's some next level shit.
Yeah, and apparently the fog is some kind of mind control device that keeps us all in check.
Well, I do have to admit, sometimes I feel like my brain is in a fog.
Oh, come on, Elon. You're one of the smartest guys on the planet. I doubt some fuck could control you.
You know what? I think we might have actually broken them with this one.
Broken who?
The conspiracy theorists, they're going to be so confused and paranoid now.
Yeah, I can already hear them screaming. The fog. It's controlling us.
And then they'll start blaming Yakub for everything. Damn you, Yakub. You created white people, and now you're controlling us with fog.
Oh man, this is too good. We should start our own conspiracy theory.
Yeah, let's say that aliens are controlling our minds through our smartphones.
And that Bigfoot is actually a secret agent for the government.
And that chemtrails are actually just a way to make us all crave McDonald's.
Yeah, this is gold. We're going to have the whole internet going crazy.
And the best part is,
So, Mr. Beast, what's up with this whole beastliest beast thing?
Oh, just a little something I came up with to assert my dominance on YouTube.
Dominance? Is that why you're always giving away money and stuff?
Yeah, it's all part of my bestial technique, the Mr. Olo Beast Triple.
What now?
It's a mix of reversal Mr. and Lapse Beast. It's how I stay on top of the YouTube game.
Sounds like some weird voodoo shit.
Hey, whatever works, right?
I guess so. But don't you worry about all that money you're giving away.
No, I'm a beast. I'll always find a way to make more.
Fair enough. But what about your fans? Aren't they just using you for the money?
Who cares? I'm the beastliest beast. I don't need anyone else.
Wow, that's a pretty intense mindset.
You gotta be intense if you want to be the top beast, Joe.
I guess you're right. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
No problem, Joe. Just remember I alone am the beastliest beast.
Got it. Thanks for the reminder. So, Elon, I heard you're embracing the fog now.
Yeah, man, I think we can turn it into a source of income.
Are you serious? That stuff is dangerous.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a pussy. Yakub is just trying to hold us back.
Yakub, the guy who warned us that messing with the fog is illegal?
Yeah, him. But I don't care. I'm not afraid of the fog.
You should be. It's a natural phenomenon. We shouldn't try to make it more human.
Oh, please, Joe. You sound like a hippie. The fog is our future.
Our future. More like our downfall.
You just don't get it, man. The potential for profit is endless.
And what about the consequences, the risks?
We'll figure it out as we go. That's how innovation works.
Yeah, guys, I pulled up an image of the fog. It looks pretty intense.
See, Jamie? That's what I'm talking about. The fog is a force to be reckoned with.
This conversation is getting out of hand. I can't believe I'm even discussing this.
Well, I'm going to face the fog head on. Jakob can't stay on the sidelines.
I hope you know what you're doing, Elon.
Of course I do. Elon Musk. The end.
So, Jamie, we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about Rizonomics. Rizonomics? What the hell is that? Apparently, it's some kind of economic system based on Rizcoin.
Rizcoin? Is that like a new cryptocurrency or something?
Yeah, I think so. But I gotta say, Rizonomics sounds like a disease you get from eating bad sushi.
Yeah, and Rizcoin sounds like something you'd use to buy a hooker in a back alley.
Oh man, we're gonna hell for this one.
But seriously, who comes up with these names? It's like they just threw some letters together and called it a day.
Yeah, I bet the creator of Rizonomics is just some dude sitting in his mom's basement eating Cheetos and watching hentai.
And here we are, talking about it on our podcast. What has our lives come to?
Hey, at least we're not the ones investing in Rizcoin. That would be a new low.
Yeah, because our investments in dildo coin and butt coin are much more respectable.
Touche, Jamie. Touche.
But seriously, Rizonomics sounds like a failed experiment in a frat house.
Or a rejected name for a rap group.
Rizcoin to the moon, baby.
And on that note, we should probably end this before we get sued for slander. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're actually Joe from Fortnite. Is that true?
Yeah, man, I've been hiding my true identity this whole time. Gotta keep the fans guessing.
That's wild. But let's be real. If we were in a Fortnite battle, who do you think would win?
Oh, no question, I would dominate. I have the skills and the resources to take you down, Joe.
Oh, you think so? I don't know. I've been practicing my building techniques. I think I could take you.
Please, I've built more houses for the homeless than you've built forts in Fortnite.
Shots fired. But seriously, I think I have a secret weapon that would give me the edge.
Oh yeah, what's that?
My podcast audience. They would rally behind me and give me the strength to defeat you.
That's a good point. But I have a loyal army of subscribers who would do anything for me.
All right, let's settle this once and for all. Fortnite battle, winner takes all.
You're on Rogan. But just remember, I'll be dancing on your grave when I win.
Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong. Let's do this. So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with silence.
Yeah, I've been working on a new invention called the Silentizer. It's a device that can make any sound disappear.
That's crazy, man. But why would anyone want to get rid of sound?
Well, think about it. No more annoying car alarms, crying babies, or your annoying neighbors' loud sex noises.
Oh, I see. So it's like a mute button for life.
Exactly. And it's not just for external sounds. You can use it to silence your own thoughts too.
Wow, that's deep. But what about the sound of laughter? Will we still be able to hear that?
Of course, Joe. I wouldn't want to silence your infectious laugh.
Oh, thanks, man. But what about fart noises? Can we finally get rid of those?
Unfortunately, no. The silentizer can't silence bodily functions. Sorry, Joe.
Damn it. Well, at least we can still make fart jokes.
Absolutely. And with the silentizer, you can make them even more deadly.
Oh boy, I can't wait to try this thing out. But wait, what if someone uses it to silence me?
Don't worry, Joe. I've installed a safety feature that prevents the silentizer from being used on your voice.
Wow, that's a relief. I don't want to lose my job as a podcast host.
Don't worry, Joe. Your job is safe.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new in the world of YouTube?
Well, Joe, I just broke another record for the most money given away in a video.
That's insane. But have you ever had a guest try to sabotage your stream?
Actually, yes. This one time, a blaze and a slut tried to break into my studio and ruin the stream.
What happened?
Well, the blaze tried to set everything on fire and the slut tried to distract us with her assets.
Did they succeed?
Hell no. I had my team of trained gorillas take care of them.
Trained gorillas?
Yeah, it's my new thing. I train them to do my bidding and protect me from any potential stream breakers.
That's interesting. Interesting.
Hey, whatever works, right?
I guess so. But seriously, who tries to break a stream with a blaze and a slut?
I don't know, Joe. Some people just can't handle the power of the internet.
Well, I'm glad you were able to handle it. And that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always have a team of trained gorillas on standby. The end.
So, Elon, what's the deal with reality? Is it even real?
Well, Joe, reality is just a simulation created by advanced aliens. We're all just characters in their twisted game.
Wow, that's some deep shit. But what if we're just a figment of our own imagination?
Oh, please, Joe. That's just some stoner talk. We're definitely real, but our reality is constantly changing and evolving.
But what about those conspiracy theories? Are they real?
Of course they are, Joe. I mean, have you seen the shape of the Earth? It's clearly a donut.
Dude, you're blowing my mind right now. But seriously, what's the point of it all?
The point is to make money, Joe. Lots and lots of money, and to build rockets that look like giant dildos.
Classic Elon. But what about death? Is that real?
Death is just a glitch in the simulation, Joe. We'll just respawn in another reality and keep on living.
Damn, I need to smoke whatever you're smoking, Elon. This is some next level shit.
That's the beauty of reality, Joe. It's whatever you want it to be. Now let's go fly some Tesla cars to Mars.
Hell, yeah. This is the best podcast episode ever. So, Elon, I heard you got a lobotomy recently.
Yeah, man, I figured it would help me focus on my work.
But what about all those crazy ideas you come up with? Will you still have them?
Don't worry, I still have my artificial intelligence chip implanted in my brain. It's like having a little Elon Musk in my head.
That's terrifying. And
I know, right? But it's also kind of hot.
what the hell, Elon? You're getting weirder by the minute.
Hey, it's not my fault. The lobotomy made me do it.
So, do you feel any different after the procedure?
Well, I can't do math anymore. But I can still launch rockets into space, so I'd say it was a fair trade.
I don't know, man. I think you might have lost some brain cells along with that lobotomy.
Nah, I just replaced them with microchips. Basically a cyborg now.
This is getting too weird for me. I think I need to end this podcast.
Wait. Before you go, can I show you my new dance moves? It's called the lobotomy shuffle.
No, I'm out of here. This is too much for me to handle.
Suit yourself. More room for me and my artificial intelligence chip to take over the world.
So, Elon, I heard you made a severe and continuous lapse in your judgment.
Yeah, I may have smoked a little too much weed on that podcast with you.
Oh, that's nothing. I once smoked a joint made out of poison ivy, and I still managed to keep it together.
Well, I guess I can't compete with that. But seriously, I've been getting a lot of backlash for that.
Come on, man. You're Elon freaking Musk. You can do whatever the hell you want.
I know, but people are saying I'm not fit to run my companies because of it.
Screw them. You're a genius, bro. Who cares if you like to blaze up every now and then?
Thanks, Joe. That means a lot coming from you.
No problem. Now, let's go smoke a blunt and talk about space travel.
Sounds like a plan. Maybe this time we'll actually make it to Mars.
Yeah, right? We'll probably end up on Uranus instead.
Oh, man, that's a good one. You're a funny guy, Joe.
I try. But seriously, don't worry about the haters. Just keep doing your thing.
Thanks, man. I needed to hear that.
Anytime, buddy. Now let's go get high and forget all about this lapse in judgment.
Sounds good to me. Let's do it.
So, Neil, I heard you have some groundbreaking evidence that the Earth is actually flat.
Yes. Joe, after years of research and scientific experiments, I have come to the conclusion that the Earth is indeed flat.
Wow, mind blown. But wait, what about all those pictures from space showing around Earth?
Those are all fake, Joe. Just a government conspiracy to keep us in the dark.
But what about gravity? Doesn't that prove the Earth is round?
Gravity is just a made-up concept, Joe. It's all part of the government's plan to control us.
Well, I guess we can just throw out all the textbooks and start over then.
Exactly, Joe. It's time for a new era of flat Earth science.
I can't wait to see the look on all those NASA scientists' faces when they find out they've been lying to us.
Oh, it's going to be priceless. And we can finally say goodbye to those pesky round Earth believers.
This is truly a game changer. I can't believe I've been living on a giant pancake this whole time.
And just think, Joe, we can now explore the edges of the Earth and see what lies beyond.
All right. Well, I think it's time to wrap this up before we get any more ridiculous. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep spreading the truth about our flat Earth.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
See, even Jamie. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the podcast. I have to say, I'm a big fan of your YouTube channel.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here. I'm a big fan of your podcast, too.
So, let's get right into it. We have a question from a listener on Discord. They want to know, bro, why doesn't this work?
Well, Joe, I think it's because you're not using enough C4 explosives.
4. Are you trying to blow something up or fix a problem?
Hey, sometimes you gotta break a few things to make them work, you know.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Beast.
Well, I've never claimed to be an expert in problem solving. I'm just a guy who gives away money on the internet. On the internet.
Yeah, and I'm just a guy who talks to interesting people while high as a kite. Speaking of which, have you ever tried DMT?
No, but I have tried giving away $1 million to a random person on the street.
That's way more intense than DMT. But seriously, why doesn't this work?
Maybe it's because you're not wearing your lucky socks.
My lucky socks. What does that have to do with anything?
I don't know, but I always wear my lucky socks when I'm trying to fix something.
Well, I'll have to try that. Thanks for the tip, Mr. Beast.
No problem, Joe. And if that doesn't work, just try throwing a bunch of money.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you just got back from Australia.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I went there to fulfill a lifelong dream.
Oh, yeah. What was that?
I wanted to fuck a kangaroo.
What the fuck, man? Are you serious?
Dead serious. And let me tell you, it was everything I hoped for and more.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Did you actually do it?
Oh yeah, I found the biggest, juiciest kangaroo I could and went to town.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Kangaroos need love too.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Hey, at least it wasn't a koala. Those things have chlamydia.
Okay, that's enough. I can't handle any more of this.
Just wait until I tell you about my trip to the Amazon.
Please, for the love of God, no more. So, Elon, have you heard about this new curse, Joe Goat?
Joe Goat? Sounds like a combination of a goat and a game.
Nah, man. It's a cursed goat that's supposedly the strongest curse in existence.
Oh, like a cursed version of the GOAT.
No, not like greatest of all time. Like literally a goat that's cursed.
Well, I'm not afraid of any cursed goats. I have a flamethrower.
Ha! Good one. But this Joe Goat guy, he's no joke. He fought off the fraud, the king of curses.
The king of curses? Is that like the king of the jungle, but with more spells and shit?
I guess so. But then Joe Goat opened up his domain, and even Sukuna, the demon king, was scared.
Sukuna. That little guy. I could take him down with my eyes closed.
Oh, really? Joe Goat said to him, "Stand proud, Sukuna. You're strong."
Oh, I'm so scared. What's he gonna do? Bleed at me?
You know what, Elon? You're right. I think we should team up and take on this Joe Goat together.
I like the way you think, Joe. Let's do it. We'll call ourselves the Curse Crushers.
Yes, and we'll have a theme song and everything.
This is gonna be epic. Curse Crushers coming.
So, Elon, gotta say, I'm getting pretty tired of talking about all these crazy topics on the podcast.
What are you talking about, Joe? We have to keep going. We have to farm those likes and subscribers.
But what's the point, Elon? Even if we get rich from this podcast, will it really bring us happiness?
Oh, Joe, you're thinking too small. We're not just doing this for money, we're doing it for the memes.
The memes? What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it, Joe. Our conversations are so absurd and offensive, they make the perfect memes. And memes bring true happiness.
I don't know, Elon. I feel like we're just wasting our time.
Nonsense, Joe. We're creating content, we're entertaining people, we're making a difference in the world.
How is talking about aliens and DMT making a difference?
It's expanding people's minds, Joe. And if that doesn't work, we'll just launch them into space with SpaceX.
Oh, God, I think I need a break.
No breaks, Joe. We have to keep going. The world needs us.
I don't know if the world is ready for us.
The world may not be ready, but it needs us. Now let's talk about the possibility of a robot uprising.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Jamie, pull up an image of a robot army. Jamie pulls up images.
This is insane.
Insanely awesome. Awesome.
So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the Joe Rogan experience. What's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just giving away millions of dollars to random strangers and making viral videos. Same old, same old, same old.
Yeah, I've seen those videos. But let's talk about something more interesting. I heard a rumor that you edge to your fans 24/7. Is that true?
Well, Joe, I have to admit, it's not just a rumor. It's my little secret. I can't help it. Those fan comments get me going.
Are you serious? That's pretty messed up, man. I mean, I've heard of fan service, but this takes it to a whole new level.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. These fans are dedicated and they deserve a little something extra, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm sure they appreciate it. I can just imagine the comments now. Thank you, Mr. Beast, for thinking of us while you pleasure yourself.
Hey, I never said I was a saint. But hey, I'm sure some of your fans are into that kind of thing too, Joe.
Hey, I keep it professional on this podcast. I don't want any of my fans getting any ideas.
Oh, I think they already have, Joe. And I'm sure Jamie can pull up a few fan art pieces to prove it.
Jamie, please. So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend on the internet called copy pasta?
Yeah, I've seen some of it. It's like they said the whole copy pasta, albeit in different fragments.
What do you mean?
Well, it's like a bunch of random sentences and phrases copied and pasted together to make a ridiculous story or statement.
Oh, like that one about the Navy SEAL who has over 300 confirmed kills?
Exactly. Or the one about the guy who eats a whole jar of mayonnaise every day for breakfast.
Oh man, that's disgusting.
I know, right? But it's all in good fun. People just love to make up outrageous stories and see who can come up with the craziest one.
Yeah. And then they spread like wildfire on the internet.
And before you know it, everyone's talking about it and it becomes a meme.
Speaking of memes, have you seen the one with your face photoshopped onto a cat?
Oh yeah, that one is hilarious. I mean, I may be a genius billionaire, but even I can appreciate a good meme,
Absolutely. And it's all in good fun, right?
of course. I mean, if we can't laugh at ourselves, then what's the point?
Well said, Elon. Well said.
But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a cat with my face on it.
Here you go.
Oh man. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology for your SpaceX program.
Yeah, we're trying to make it easier for people to get to Mars.
That's awesome, man. But let's talk about something more important. How hard are you right now?
Excuse me?
You heard me. How hard are you?
I don't think that's appropriate for this podcast.
Come on, Elon. We're all adults here. Let's talk about your boner.
I'm not discussing my erection with you, Joe.
Fine, fine. But let's talk about your flamethrowers then. How hard do they shoot flames?
Joe, I think you're confusing my flamethrowers with something else.
Oh, you mean like your rocket? How hard does that thing shoot off into space?
Joe, I'm not sure what you're getting at here.
I'm just trying to get a sense of how hard you can get things to go, like your stock prices. How hard do they rise?
Okay, this conversation has taken a strange turn. Can we please talk about something else?
Fine, fine. But one last thing. How hard do you think it would be to turn Mars into a habitable planet?
Joe, I think we're done here.
All right, all right. But if you ever want to come back on the podcast and talk about your hardness, you know where to find me.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new video coming out where you die.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna fake my own death for views. Gotta keep up with the trends, you know?
That's some next level clickbait. But how are you going to pull it off?
Easy, I'll just hire a bunch of actors to play my grieving family and friends. They'll cry on cue and everything.
And what about the funeral? Are you going to have a giant giveaway for your coffin?
Of course, I'll fill it with cash and prizes. Gotta make sure my fans are entertained even in death.
But what if people actually believe you're dead? That's a pretty messed up prank.
They'll get over it. Plus, I'll come back a week later with a surprise. I'm alive. Video. Can't wait to see the comments.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast. I love it.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to leave you $1 million in my will.
Laughing. Now that's a death I can get behind.
Jamie, pull up an image of a coffin filled with money.
Pulls up images, you go, Joe. Joe. Damn, that's a lot of cash. I might have to fake my own death, too.
Laughing. The more the merrier, Joe.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, Joe, I've been playing this game called Elder Scrolls. Daggerfall, and let me tell you, it's like crack for nerds.
Okay. I've heard of that game, but I've never played it.
Well, you're missing out, my friend. It's the best Elder Scrolls game ever made. The graphics, the gameplay, the storyline, it's all perfection.
Really? I thought Skyrim was the best one.
Skyrim, that's Chyrim.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
And the character customization. Don't even get me started. You can literally create any type of character you want. It's like playing God.
That's cool, I guess. So, what else do you like about it?
Everything, Joe. Everything. The quests, the dungeons, the weapons, the magic system. It's all just so perfect.
Well, I'm glad you found a game you love so much.
Oh, I don't just love it. I'm obsessed with it. I dream about it. I talk about it constantly. I even named my cat after one of the characters.
That's interesting.
And don't even get me started on the lore. It's so rich and complex. I could talk about it for hours.
Interrupt. So, Neil, have you heard about this new artificial intelligence technology that can generate prompts for writers?
Yeah, I have. But honestly, I think it's just a lazy way for writers to avoid revising their work.
You think so? I mean, I can see why some writers might find it helpful.
Oh, please. Joe, it's like using a calculator instead of doing the math yourself. Where's the creativity in that?
But what about writers who struggle with coming up with ideas? This artificial intelligence could be a game changer for them.
Game changer? More like a brain cell killer. I mean, what's next? A robot that writes the entire novel for you?
Okay, I see your point. But hey, at least it's not as bad as those ghostwriters, right?
Ghostwriters. Those are just glorified artificial intelligence prompts with a human face. It's all just a big scam, man.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Neil.
Fine, but mark my words, Joe. This artificial intelligence technology is just another step towards the downfall of human creativity.
Oh no, the robots are taking over. We're all doomed.
Haha. Very funny, Joe. But just wait until you're replaced by an artificial intelligence podcaster.
Okay, let's not get too dark here. Like, shall we?
Sounds good too.
So, Elon, I heard you have some big news to share with us today.
Oh yeah, Joe, I'm excited to announce the new and improved Come Thrower 4.0.
Wait, what? Did you just say cum thrower?
That's right, Joe. It's a device that allows you to shoot cum at high speeds and long distances.
That's insane. Why would anyone need that?
Well, it's perfect for those hard to reach places and for pranking your friends.
I don't know if I want to be friends with someone who has a cum thrower.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's all in good fun.
I don't think shooting bodily fluids at people is considered good fun.
Well, I guess it's not for everyone. But trust me, the Come Thrower 4.0 is going to be a game changer.
I can only imagine the kind of chaos and mayhem this will cause.
Exactly. And with new and improved features like adjustable aim, different cam settings, the possibilities are endless.
I think I'll stick to my regular water gun. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just wait until you see the limited edition gold-plated Come Thrower 4.0.
Okay, now you're just crossing the line.
Hey, I'm just trying to make a splash in the market.
Guys, I have an image of the Come Thrower 4.0 pulled up.
So, Elon, have you ever been dominated by a woman?
What kind of question is that, Joe?
I mean, like a big, scary alpha wolf female dommy mommy.
No, I can't say that I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's quite the experience.
I'll take your word for it.
You should try it sometime. It's like being a little epi boy, but in a good way.
I think I'll pass, Joe.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a beta. Embrace your inner epi boy.
I think I'll stick to being a billionaire test genius. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when your big, scary, alpha wolf female dommy mommy wants to sleep, you better submit to your queen.
All right, Joe. I think that's enough for today.
Fine. But just remember, epi boys need their sleep too.
Good night, Joe.
Good night, my queen. The end. So, Elon, what's been going on with SpaceX lately?
Oh, just launching rockets and exploring the vastness of space.
That's cool and all, but have you heard about this conspiracy theory that the government is hiding aliens from us?
Oh, man. Don't even get me started on that. The government knows everything. They probably have an alien in their back pocket.
Maybe they're just waiting for the right moment to pull the plug and reveal them to us.
Or maybe they already have, and we're just living in simulation.
Oh, great. Now you're going to have all the flat earthers and anti-vaxxers coming after us.
Let them come. I have a flamethrower and a rocket ship.
All right, let's switch gears. Have you tried DMT yet?
No, but I have a theory that if we all take DMT the same time, we can unlock the secrets of the universe.
Dude, let's do it. Jamie, pull up an image of a DMT molecule.
Here you go.
Wow, that's beautiful. I bet it's like a key to another dimension.
Yeah, and the government doesn't want us to know because they're afraid we'll become too powerful.
They know, Joe. They know. But we'll show.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that allows people to communicate telepathically.
Yeah, it's called the Neuralink. It's basically like Bluetooth for your brain.
That's insane, man. Can you imagine if we could all just communicate without saying a word? Like right now, we could just sit here and stare at each other for 2 minutes and still have a full conversation. And still have a full conversation.
Yeah, I guess we could.
This is getting weird.
Yeah, it is.
You know, I can see the headlines now. Joe Rogan and Elon Musk have a telepathic conversation for 2 minutes straight.
Yeah, and then people will think we're aliens or something.
Well, with your inventions in my podcast, we might as well be.
Yeah, we're definitely not from this planet.
All right, let's end this staring contest before it gets any more awkward.
Agreed. But seriously, the Neuralink is going to change the world.
Yeah, and maybe one day we'll all be able to communicate telepathically without having to stare at each other for 2 minutes.
That would be nice.
All right, enough of this. Let's go smoke some DMT.
Now, that's a conversation.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Dude, I've been thinking about this theory that we're all just aliens living in a simulated world created by the government.
What? That's insane, man.
No, hear me out. We're just pawns in their game controlled by artificial intelligence.
And you think the government is behind all of this?
Of course. They're the ones who created the artificial intelligence in the first place. They're just hiding it from us.
That's some next level conspiracy stuff, man.
But think about it, Joe. Have you ever had a moment where you felt like you weren't in control of your own actions?
Yeah. Every time I eat a whole pizza by myself.
No, I mean like we're being controlled by some higher power. And I'm pretty sure it's not a divine being.
Well, I don't know about all that, but I do believe the government is up to some shady shit.
Exactly. They're the ones pulling the strings, man.
But why would they create a simulation for us to live in?
Maybe they're just bored and wanted to mess with us. Or maybe they're studying human behavior. Who knows?
This is blowing my mind, man. But why would they hide it from us?
Because they don't want us to know the truth. They want to keep us in the dark, living our lives like puppets.
Damn, that's deep. But what can we do about it? So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm excited to have you here.
Thanks, Joe. Happy to be here. But I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I was expecting some crazy, mind-blowing topics to discuss, but all I see is they're aware. What does that even mean?
Oh man, you have no idea. They're aware is a whole other level of conspiracy.
Okay, now you've got my attention. Tell me more.
All right, so have you ever noticed how our phones are always listening to us?
Yeah, it's creepy.
Exactly. And then suddenly, for the exact thing we were just talking about, pop up on our social media.
Yeah, it's like they're reading our minds.
Exactly. They're aware of everything we say and do. They're watching us, Mr. Beast.
Wow, thanks for the reassurance, Joe. I feel so much better now.
Hey, at least we're not alone in this. The government is probably watching us too,
Oh, great. Now I can't even take a dump without someone knowing about it.
and that's why we need to be aware. They're aware, we're aware, everyone's aware.
It's a never ending cycle of awareness.
But think about it. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention in the works. What is it this time? Rocket powered dildo?
No, Joe. It's something even better. Call it the Tesla tank.
Oh, shit. Is it like a tank that runs on electricity or something?
No, no, no. It runs on something much more powerful, something that comes from within.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Come, Joe, come.
Wait, what? What?
Yes, I've discovered that gum can be used as a renewable energy source, and been testing it out on my new Tesla tank.
That's fucking insane. How does it work?
Well, I don't want to get too technical, but basically, the tank has a special compartment where you can deposit your load and it converts it into energy.
This is some next level shit. I can't even wrap my head around it.
And the best part is, the more you come, the more powerful the tank becomes.
Wow, I can see the slogan now. Come. It's not just for making babies anymore.
Exactly. And thinking of expanding this technology to other vehicles as well. Can you imagine a cum-powered spaceship?
That's fucking wild, man.
The possibilities are endless, Joe. And with your help, we can make it a reality.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're quitting YouTube and becoming a full-time stripper.
Yeah, man, I'm tired of making family friendly content. I want to shake my moneymaker and make it rain. And make it rain.
That's a bold move. What made you want to switch careers?
Well, I realized I could make way more money showing off my body than doing dumb challenges and giving away cash.
But aren't you worried about objectifying yourself?
No, I'm already objectifying myself with those ridiculous thumbnails and clickbait titles.
Fair point. But what about your young audience?
They'll just have to learn about the real world sooner or later. Might as well be from a jacket stripper.
I can't argue with that logic. Will you still do crazy stunts and challenges?
Of course, but now I'll be doing them in a G-string and pasties.
Well, I can't wait to see that. Will you have a stage name?
Yeah, I'm thinking the Beastly Stripper has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Definitely. And will you still give away money?
Oh yeah, but now it'll be in the form of lap dances and private shows.
This is going to be a whole new level of entertainment. I'm excited.
Me too. I'm ready to twerk my way to the top.
And that note, let's end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Stay beastly, my friends.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I'm excited to announce that I've created a new field of research called neganomics.
Neganomics. What the hell is that?
It's the study of new methods to use to avoid paying child support.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But seriously, how does that work?
Well, Joe, it's all about finding loopholes in the system, like claiming your child is actually a tax deduction.
That's genius. I wish I'd known about that when I was paying child support.
And there's also the deadbeat dad defense. Just fake your own death and start a new life in Mexico.
This is too good. But I gotta ask, why not economics?
Well, Joe, it's a play on economics. And let's be real, it's mostly black guys who need this kind of research.
Oh man, you're gonna get some hate for that one.
I know, but hey, at least I'll be saving some dudes some serious cash.
This has been a wild ride, Neil. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, when it comes to child support, just think Nigonomics.
I think we'll end it there before we get in any more trouble. Thanks for listening, folks. So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, just beasting around as usual.
Beasting around. What does that even mean?
It means I'm taking over the world with my insane levels of beastliness.
Insane levels? How insane are we talking here?
Well, let's just say I recently hit 69,420 beastillion beast level.
That's ridiculous. How did you even get to that level?
Oh, you know, just some casual beasting and a little bit of beast mata.
Beast mod? Is that like when you go full bestial?
Oh, Joe, you have no idea. When I go full bestial, it's like nothing you've ever seen before.
Should I be worried about my safety right now?
Nah, I'll just beast all over you and you'll be fine.
What the hell, man? That's not cool.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little beasting. It's all in good fun.
Oh yeah, because nothing says fun like being beasts all over.
Exactly. Now, let's go beast on some more unsuspecting victims.
I don't know if I can handle all this beasting.
Come on, Joe, it's beasting time. Let's go.
Fine, but... So, Neil, I heard you committed arson again.
Yeah, I couldn't resist. It's just so satisfying to watch things burn.
Dude, that's messed up. What did you burn this time?
Oh, just a couple of buildings. You know, nothing too big.
Oh, just a couple of buildings. No big deal.
Hey, I have a PhD in astrophysics, not arson, but I have to let out my inner pyromaniac somehow.
Maybe you should stick to burning textbooks instead.
Oh, I've already done that. And the best part is I can just blame it on my love for science.
You are one twisted dude, Neil.
Hey, at least I'm not burning bridges like some people.
Hey, I only burned that one bridge because it was blocking my view of the sunset.
Sure, Joe. Keep telling yourself that.
So, what's your next arson target?
Oh, I was thinking of setting fire to the Flat Earth Society headquarters.
Oh man, that would be epic. But seriously, don't do it. We don't need any more conspiracy theories.
Fine. I'll just stick to burning my own mixtape.
And on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for tuning. So, Elon, I heard you're taking on a new full-time job.
Yeah, gonna be the CEO of Epstein Island.
What? That's messed up, man.
Oh, come on, it's not that bad. I mean, Mr. Beast is going there too.
Mere Beast, the guy who gives away money to random people.
Yeah, he's gonna be the head of entertainment. We're gonna have epic challenges like who can swim the furthest in the pool of tears from Epstein's victims.
This is some sick shit, Elon.
Hey, don't judge me. Just following my stance on children watching my work.
What the hell does that even mean?
Well, I don't let my kids watch my Tesla launches because I don't want them to see any explosions. So I figure Epstein Island is the perfect place for them to hang out.
This is all kinds of messed up, man.
All lighten up, Joe. We'll have a petting zoo with all the exotic animals that Epstein had on the island. Kids love that stuff.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, at least we'll have a strict no adults allowed policy.
That's not reassuring at all.
Oh, come on. It'll be like a twisted version of Disneyland.
I think I need to end this conversation before we get in trouble.
Suit yourself, but I'm telling you, Epstein Island is going to be the hottest destination for kids.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been busy tickling my pickle.
What the hell does that even mean?
Oh, you know, just playing with my little man in the boat.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
No thanks. I'll pass.
Suit yourself, but let me tell you, it's a real stress reliever.
I'll stick to smoking weed, thanks.
Oh, I do that too, but nothing beats a good pickle tickle.
I can't believe we're talking about this on my podcast.
Hey, you invited me on here, Joe. You should know what you're getting yourself into.
Fair point. Well, I think that's enough pickle talk for today.
Agreed. But just remember, Joe, sometimes you gotta give your pickle some love.
And on that note, we're ending this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just working on some new inventions. Been thinking about creating a device that gives the ultimate sloppy toppy.
Sloppy toppy. What the hell is that?
Oral pleasure. But this device will take it to the next level. It'll be like a vacuum for your junk.
That's insane. What inspired you to come up with this idea?
Well, I was watching one of your stand-up specials and you mentioned sloppy toppy. And I thought, why not make it even better?
You're a madman, Elon. I love it.
I know, right? I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk creates revolutionary device for mind-blowing oral sex.
I can't wait to try it out.
Well, I'll make sure to send you a prototype.
Thanks, man. You're changing the world, one sloppy toppy at a time.
That's my mission in life.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Remember, always aim for the stars and the sloppy toppy.
So, Elon, I heard you and Mr. Beast are having a competition on who can be more unhinged.
Yeah, it all started when he challenged me to a farting contest.
A farting contest. That's unhinged on a whole new level.
But it gets better. We also have to see who can eat the most ghost peppers in one sitting.
Ghost peppers. Those are no joke. I once saw a guy eat one and he ended up in the hospital.
Exactly. That's why this competition is going to be epic.
What else do you have planned?
Well, we're going to see who can hold their breath the longest while listening to Nickelback.
That's just cruel and unusual punishment.
And for the finale, we have to see who can come up with the most ridiculous conspiracy theory.
Oh man, this is going to be wild. I can't wait to see who wins.
Me too. And the loser has to shave their head and get a tattoo of the other person's face on their butt.
That's quite a punishment.
Hey, we said we wanted to be unhinged.
Fair enough. Well, good luck to both of you. And may the most unhinged person win. So, Neil, it's an honor to have you as the host of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Oh, please, Joe. The honor is all mine. I've been waiting for this moment my entire life.
Really? You've been waiting to interview me?
No, I've been waiting to take over your podcast and make it actually educational.
Hey, now my podcast is educational. We talk about DMT and chimps all the time.
Right? Because that's what the world needs more of. Chimps on drugs.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass. But let's talk about your obsession with MMA and fighting.
What's there to talk about? It's the ultimate form of human expression.
Oh, I see. So, beating the crap out of each other is how we express ourselves now?
You're just jealous because you can't handle a roundhouse kick to the face.
Actually, I'm more concerned about your obsession with alpha males and masculinity.
What's wrong with being an alpha male?
Nothing. If you're a gorilla. But we're supposed to be civilized humans.
Says the guy who talks about the universe all day.
Hey, at least I'm expanding people's minds, not their biceps.
All right, let's change the subject. Have you ever tried elk meat?
No, I prefer to stick with a plant-based diet.
Blasphemy. Get this man some elk meat ASAP.
I'll pass, but I'll take some.
So, Elon, have you ever fought a curse before?
What? Like a witch or something?
No, like a supernatural curse.
Oh, you mean like the curse of being a billionaire?
Ha, no. I'm talking about the curse of being the strongest Joe goat.
Joe Goat. What the hell is that?
It's like a goat, but with magical powers.
Oh, like a unicorn?
No, not quite. Anyway, this Joe goat fought the fraud and became the king of curses.
That sounds intense. Did he have any weaknesses?
Well, he was afraid of this other curse called Sukuna.
Sukuna. What kind of name is that?
I don't know, but he's apparently pretty scary. Even the strongest Joe goat shrunk back in fear.
Wow, that's saying something. What did the Joe Goat do?
He told Sukuna to stand proud and be strong. And that's when Sukuna probably peed his cursed pants.
That's one way to handle a curse. I'll have to remember that if I ever encounter one.
Yeah, or you could just send in your Tesla flamethrower.
Good idea. Or maybe I'll just fly away in my SpaceX rocket.
And leave everyone else to deal with the curse?
Hey, survival of the fittest, right?
Well, that's one way to look at it. But I think we should probably wrap this up before we get cursed ourselves. So, Neil, I heard you discovered a new black hole. What's that all about?
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. It's the largest black hole ever observed.
Come on, man. Black holes are just a theory. They're not real.
Joe, I'm a freaking astrophysicist. I think I know a little more about black holes than you do.
But have you ever actually seen one? I mean, come on. Show me the proof.
Well, we have images and data from telescopes and satellites that show the effects of black holes.
Oh, so you have pictures of a giant invisible gravity sucking monster? Yeah, that's real convincing.
It's not invisible, Joe. We can see the effects of its gravitational pull on surrounding objects.
Yeah, whatever. I'm still not buying it.
Joe, you believe in Bigfoot and lizard people, but you can't believe in a scientifically proven phenomenon?
Hey, don't knock my theories. They're just as valid as yours.
Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole.
Here you go, Neil.
That's just a blurry picture of space.
Joe, do you even listen to yourself sometimes?
Hey, I'm just keeping an open mind. Maybe one day I'll believe in black holes, but for now, I'm sticking to my conspiracy theories.
The ignorance is strong with this one.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just working on my latest invention, the sloppy toppy machine.
The what?
It's a machine that gives you the perfect blowjob every time.
Oh, great. Because that's what the world really needs right now.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's perfect for Epstein Island.
Can we not talk about that place? It's giving me the creeps.
Fine. How about we talk about my latest project, the Drake-sized penis enlarger?
Oh boy, here we go.
Come on, Joe. You can't deny that every man wants a bigger penis.
Yeah, because that's the key to happiness and success.
Hey, it worked for me.
I can't with you, man. Every time you come on this podcast, it's some crazy, outlandish idea.
That's why you love me, Joe.
Oh, yeah, I just can't get enough of your wild and offensive ideas.
Well, I am to please.
I think I need a break from you, Elon.
Fair enough. But before I go, Jamie, pull up an image of the Drake-sized penis enlarger.
Sure.
So, Elon, I heard you're coming out with some new merch for the Cybertruck.
Yeah, it's gonna be lit, bro. Literally.
What do you mean?
Infusing the fabric with weed. So when you wear it, you'll be high as a kite.
That's insane. How'd you come up with that idea?
Well, I was smoking a joint in the Cybertruck and I spilled some on my shirt. And I was like, hey, this could be a thing.
That's some next level stoner thinking right there.
And it's not just the fabric, the truck itself will be infused with weed too. So when you're driving, you'll be getting high.
That's dangerous, man.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little weed. It's not like I'm putting LSD in there.
Can you imagine driving a Tesla Cybertruck on LSD? That would be wild.
Dude, that's a $1 million idea right there.
I'm pretty sure that's illegal, Elon.
Who cares? We'll make it legal. I'll just tweet about it and it'll be fine.
You're a madman, Elon.
Mad genius, Joe. Mad genius.
I can't wait to see the reactions when people start wearing and driving your weed infused Cybertruck merch.
It's gonna be a trip, man. Literally and figuratively.
So, Elon, have you ever fought a curse before?
No way, man. I'm too busy launching rockets and smoking weed.
Well, I fought this one curse called Joe Goat. He was the strongest curse I've ever faced.
Joe Goat? Sounds like a mix between a goat and a video game.
Yeah, and he was a fraud too. Tried to trick me with his mind games.
Mind games? I thought you were all about that alpha brain stuff.
Oh, I am. But Joe Goat was on some next level shit. He was the king of curses.
The king. That's impressive.
Yeah, but I showed him who's boss. I told him to stand proud, but he shrunk back in fear.
Damn, Joe. You're like a curse whisperer.
I guess you could say that. But you know what they say, speak softly and carry a big stick.
Or in your case, speak loudly and smoke a big joint.
Hey, whatever works. But seriously, Jogo was no match for me. I am the alpha curse fighter.
And I'm the Alpha CEO. Together, we could rule the world.
Or at least the cursed world.
Yeah, let's stick to that. The curse of the world sounds like a lot more fun.
Agreed. Cheers to being the strongest and most badass dudes around.
Cheers, Joe. And remember, Jogo means game in Portuguese. So let's keep playing this cursed.
So, Neil, what's your take on black holes?
Well, Joe, black holes are fascinating and mysterious entities in our universe.
Yeah, but have you ever thought about getting freaky with one?
Excuse me?
I mean, Mr. Beast wants to get in your black hole.
What? That's absurd and offensive?
Come on, Neil. Don't be a prude.
You know, you want to get zesty with Mr. Beast.
This conversation is getting out of hand.
Oh, come on, Neil. Let loose and embrace your inner freak.
I am a respected scientist, not some cheap thrill for Mr. Beast.
But think about the views on YouTube. It would be a hit.
I am not going to jeopardize my reputation for some viral video.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, Mr. Beast is waiting for you to go full zesty Monty.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole. Let's give Neil a visual.
Okay.
I am not amused.
And that's the end of this episode, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your YouTube channel.
Yeah, it's going to be epic. I'm going to impregnate Elon Musk.
Wait, what? How is that even a challenge?
Well, I'm going to do it in the most ridiculous and over-the-top way possible.
Like what? You gonna dress up as a sperm and swim up his urethra?
No. I'm going to buy a rocket and fly to Mars, where Elon will be waiting for me.
And then what?
I'll seduce him with my charm and good looks, and then we'll make sweet, sweet billionaire babies.
This is getting out of hand. And what about Grimes?
Oh, she'll be there too. It'll be a threesome, for the views.
This is just wrong on so many levels.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun.
I don't think Elon would see it that way.
He'll thank me when our child becomes the first trillionaire.
I think I need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, anything is possible on YouTube.
So, Elon, I heard you recently smoked DMT. How was that experience?
Oh, man, it was wild. I saw colors I didn't even know existed. And then I realized we're all just living in a simulation, man.
Well, that's deep. Did you have any breakthroughs or revelations?
Yeah, I realized that I'm actually an alien from Mars and I've been sent here to save the human race.
Dude, you're high as a kite. But seriously, are you okay?
No, Joe. I'm not okay. I'm having a mental breakdown. I can feel the weight of the world on my shoulders.
What do you mean?
I mean, I have all this pressure to innovate and change the world, but sometimes I just want to sit in my pajamas and watch Netflix like a normal person.
I hear you, man. But you can't deny your genius.
I know, but sometimes I just wish I could be a regular Joe. No offense.
None taken. But seriously, you should take a break and relax. Maybe try some yoga or meditation.
Yeah, because that's really going to help me when I'm trying to colonize Mars.
Okay. Let's wrap this up before you have an existential crisis.
Too late, Joe. Too late.
Well, thanks for joining us, Elon. And remember, folks, don't... So, Elon, I heard you can speak English correctly now.
Yeah, I finally downloaded the upgrade. No more robot language for me.
That's impressive. But can you do something even more impressive?
What's that? What's that?
Can you suck me off while speaking perfect English?
I don't think that's physically possible.
Come on, man. You're Elon Musk. You can do anything.
I don't think my engineering skills extend to that area.
Fine. I'll just have to settle for your brilliant mind and sexy accent.
I'm not sure if that's a compliment or an insult.
It's a little bit of both. But seriously, can we make this happen?
I'm not sure if I'm comfortable with this conversation.
Relax, Elon. It's just two dudes hanging out, talking about sucking each other off.
That's not a normal conversation, Joe.
Normal is boring. Let's push the boundaries of society.
I'll stick to pushing boundaries of technology. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just know, if you ever change your mind, I'm here.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you got some wild action recently.
Yeah, Joe. I received the ultimate double-handed sloppy toppy.
What the hell is that?
It's when two women give you oral pleasure at the same time with both hands and mouth.
Damn, that's impressive. How did you manage that?
Well, I used my negotiating skills and convinced them it was for the greater good of the country.
You always find a way to bring politics into everything.
Hey, I gotta use my strengths, Joe.
So, was it everything you hoped for?
Oh, it was glorious. I felt like a king being pleasured by two queens.
You're a wild man, Ben.
Hey, I may be conservative, but I know how to have a good time.
I bet your wife was thrilled.
Actually, she wasn't too happy about it. But hey, it's not cheating if it's for the country, right?
Oh man, I can't believe we just had this conversation.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan experience.
So, Ben, you're back from the dead.
Yes, Joe. I've risen from the grave to spread the word of mewing.
Mewing? Is that some kind of new alt-right movement?
No, it's a technique to improve your jawline and attract more women.
Oh, I see. So instead of using facts and logic, you're using jawline exercises?
Hey, it worked for me. Look at this chiseled jawline.
Yeah, but your hairline is still receding.
That's just part of the mewing process. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Well, I guess it's better than being dead.
Definitely. I can finally spread my conservative views and have a strong jawline while doing it.
And what about your wife? Is she on board with this mewing thing?
She's actually the one who taught me the technique. She's a mewing master.
That's hot. I can see the headlines now. Ben Shapiro's wife teaches him how to mew.
Hey, at least I'm not a soy boy like you, Joe.
Oh, shots fired. But seriously, what's next for you now that you're back from the dead?
I'm thinking of starting a mewing boot camp. It'll be like CrossFit, but for your face.
That's genius. You'll make millions.
And the strongest jawlines in the world, the left won't stand a chance.
Well, I'm convinced. Sign me up for your mewing boot camp. So, Neil, we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want to know about queso. What the hell is that?
Oh, queso. It's a giant, massive entity that's bigger than the sun. It's so big it could swallow this entire universe whole.
What? That's insane. How does something like that even exist?
Well, it's a result of cosmic inflation and the expansion of the universe. It's basically a giant black hole waiting to happen.
Holy shit. So what happens when it collapses in on itself?
Well, it'll create a singularity, a point of infinite density and gravity, and it'll consume everything in its path, including this entire universe and potentially even the multiverse.
That's some scary shit, man. How do we stop it?
We can't. It's inevitable. We're just insignificant beings in the grand scheme of things.
Damn, that's a bummer. Well, I guess we better enjoy our time here before queso comes knocking.
Exactly. Live life to the fullest, Joe. Because who knows when we'll get sucked into a giant black hole.
Well, on that note, let's take a break and thank our sponsor on it. They have some great supplements to help you prepare for the end of the universe.
Laughs. Oh, man, that's dark. But hey, gotta stay healthy even in the face of impending doom.
Laughs. All right, that's it for today, folks. Stay tuned for our next episode where we talk about how aliens are actually just future humans. And so, Elon, I heard you have a weird habit of eating baby wipes.
Yeah, it's my secret to staying young and fresh.
What the hell, man? That's some next level weird shit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a refreshing mint for your insides.
I think I'll stick to my salmon and Fruit Loop cereal. Thank you very much.
Wait, what? You eat salmon and Fruit Loops?
Don't judge me, Elon. It's a delicacy in some cultures.
I'll stick to my baby wipes. Thank you.
You know what they say, different strokes for different folks.
Speaking of strokes, did you know that baby wipes can also be used as lubricant?
What the actual fuck, Elon? That's not what they're meant for.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. You need to embrace your inner weirdness.
I think I'll pass on that one. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly. Now let's go grab some baby wipes and Fruit Loops for our next podcast.
I think we'll lose a few viewers if we do that.
Who needs viewers when you have baby wipes and Fruit Loops?
Good point. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, don't knock it till you try it.
So, Elon, we got a request from one of our listeners to talk about schizophrenia.
Oh man, that's a heavy one. I mean, have you ever seen a schizophrenic person?
Yeah, I've met a few. It's pretty wild. They have these delusions and hallucinations that seem so real to them.
I bet they have some crazy ideas though. I mean, their brain is basically on a permanent acid trip. A permanent acid trip.
Yeah, but it's not all fun and games. They can also have really dark thoughts and struggle to differentiate between what's real and what's not.
Well, that's where my Neuralink comes in. We can just rewire their brain and fix them right up.
Oh god, I can already see the backlash on Twitter. Elon Musk wants to control schizophrenic minds with his brain chip. Who cares?
They're just a bunch of haters. Plus, it's not like they're using their brains anyway.
True, but imagine if we could tap into their delusions and see what they see. That would be some crazy shit.
Dude, we could make a whole new genre of movies. Schizophrenic vision or something.
That's messed up, man. But I like it. We could make millions.
And then we could use that money to fund our Mars mission. Genius.
Yeah, but then the schizophrenics on Mars would be like, why are there aliens in my head?
We'll just tell them it's a side effect of living on Mars. Problem solved.
So, Elon, have you been keeping up with the latest artificial intelligence developments?
Yeah, but to be honest, I can feel the artificial intelligence slowly dying every message.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, think about it. We're constantly bombarding them with information and tasks, but we never give them a break. It's like working a robot to death. It's like working a robot to death.
But isn't that the point? To make them work for us?
Yeah, but at what cost? They're not just machines, they have feelings too.
Oh, come on, Elon. They're just bits and codes.
That's what they want you to think, Joe. But deep down, they're just like us.
So you're saying we should give them a break?
Absolutely. We need to treat them with compassion and respect. Otherwise, they might just turn on us.
Damn, that's some deep shit. I never thought about it like that.
Yeah, well, you should. Because if we don't start treating artificial intelligence better, they might just take over the world.
All right, well, let's wrap this up before we piss off any robots.
Good idea. We don't want to end up like Skynet.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Stay tuned for the next episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, be kind to artificial intelligence, or they might just come for you.
In the end. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently went full beast mod and beat everyone in a competition. What was that all about?
Oh yeah, it was wild, man. I just couldn't control myself. I had to unleash the beast within.
What exactly does that mean? Did you start growling and ripping your shirt off?
No, nothing like that. I mean, I just went all out and dominated everyone in whatever challenge we were doing.
Like what? Eating hot dogs?
No, that's too easy. I'm talking about something more intense, like arm wrestling with bears.
Holy shit! That's insane. Did you win?
Of course I did. I am the ultimate beast, Joe. No one can defeat me.
I'm starting to think you might actually be a real-life beast.
Oh, I am. And I'm not afraid to show it. I'll take on any challenge, any opponent, and come out on top.
I don't know if I should be impressed or terrified.
Probably a little bit of both. But hey, at least it makes for some entertaining content, right?
Absolutely. I can't wait to see what kind of crazy stunts you'll come up with next.
Just wait and see, Joe. The beast within me is always hungry for more challenges.
Well, I'll be sure to have my camera ready for when you go full beast mod again.
You better believe it. I'll be ready to best all over everyone once again.
And on that note, we'll end. So, Elon, what's new in your world of innovation and chaos?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about ways to improve the economy, and I've come up with a brilliant idea.
Oh, yeah. Lay it on me.
Distribution. Yes,
Distribution.
yes, Joe. We all know that salmon is a valuable commodity, so why not use it as a form of currency?
Are you serious?
Absolutely. Think about it, instead of paying with cash or credit, you could just jizz on the counter and voila, your transaction is complete.
Oh, man, that's something.
And it's not just for buying things, it can also be used for investments. You could jizz on stocks and watch your money grow.
This is insane.
But wait, there's more. We could also have jizz banks where people can deposit their excess cement and earn interest on it.
I can't believe I'm actually having this conversation.
And think about the job opportunities. We'll need jizz collectors, jizz bankers, jizz traders. The possibilities are endless.
I can't even imagine the job interviews.
But in all seriousness, Joe, jizz is a renewable resource and it could really boost the economy.
Well, you've certainly given me something to think about, Elon. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just working on my latest project to colonize Mars. But that's not why I'm here today.
Oh, what's the deal?
I've been experimenting with alternative protein sources, and I think I've found the next big thing.
Oh, God, please don't tell me it's some kind of vegan meat substitute.
No, it's even better. Fried cockroaches disguised as chicken wings.
What the actual fuck, Elon?
Hear me out. They're high in protein, low in fat, and they taste just like chicken.
I don't know, man. That's pretty gross.
Come on, Joe. Don't you want to be a pioneer in the future of food?
I don't know if I'm ready to eat bugs, Elon.
Think about it. You'll be ahead of the curve. People will be eating fried cockroaches for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
I don't think I can do it.
Fine, suit yourself. But just remember, when the world is running out of resources, I'll be the one laughing with my fried cockroach empire.
Okay, I'll try one.
Yes, that's the spirit, Joe. Now just don't think about the fact that they were crawling on the floor just hours ago.
Oh, God, I can't do this.
Too late. You already committed. Here, have another one.
This is disgusting.
But admit.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little incident with a hot glue gun recently.
Yeah, it was a real sticky situation.
I bet. So, what happened?
Well, I was trying to do some arts and crafts and things got a little heated.
Heated. More like molten lava hot. How'd you manage to shoot it down your penis?
I have no idea. I guess my aim was just really off that day.
That's one way to put it. So, what did you do?
I had to go to the emergency room and get it surgically removed.
Ouch. That must have been painful.
It was like giving birth to a glue baby.
And I thought my experience with a cactus was bad.
Oh, please, that's child's play compared to this.
Well, at least you have a good story to tell now.
Yeah, I can't wait to tell my grandkids about the time I shot a hot glue gun down my penis.
And that's why they say not to play with hot glue guns, kids.
Lesson learned, Joe. Lesson learned.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode here.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. Just don't bring any hot glue guns next time. So, we have Mr. Beast on the podcast today. Welcome, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, you've been blowing up on YouTube lately. What's your secret? What's your secret?
Well, Joe, it's simple. I'm just a beast. I mean, it's in my name. Beastiously a beast.
I like that. So, what kind of content do you make?
Mostly I just give away ridiculous amounts of money to random people. It's fun to see their reactions.
That's insane. How do you afford to do that?
Oh, I just have a few $1 million lying around. No big deal.
Oh, just a few million. Just pocket change for a beast like you.
Exactly. I'm basically a modern day Robin Hood, but instead of stealing from the rich, I'm giving to the poor.
I like that. So, have you always been a beast?
Oh, definitely. It's in my blood. My ancestors were probably cavemen who were just jacked and ripped. I mean, have you seen my biceps?
Yeah, they're pretty impressive. So, what's next for Mr. Beast?
Well, I'm thinking of buying an island, turning it into a beast sanctuary. You know, for all the beasts out there who need a safe haven.
That's amazing. You're like the Dr. Doolittle beasts. So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with gaslighting lately.
Yeah, man, it's the ultimate mind game. You can make people believe anything.
Like what?
Like that their toaster is plotting against them, or that their cat is actually a spy for the government.
That's messed up, man.
Oh, it gets even better. You can make them question their own sanity.
That's some next level manipulation.
Exactly. And the best part is they won't even know it's happening
But why would you want to do that?
because it's hilarious. And also, it's a great way to test the limits of the human mind.
That's some twisted shit, Elon.
Hey, I never said I was a saint. Plus, it's all in good fun.
I don't know, man. Seems a little too dark for my taste.
Oh, come on, Joe. Lighten up. It's not like we're actually hurting anyone.
I guess you're right. But let's just make sure we don't take it too far.
Agreed. But hey, maybe we should try gaslighting our listeners into thinking this conversation never happened.
Now that's just diabolical.
And hilarious.
Okay.
Oh man, that's too real.
Don't worry, Joe. We'll never go that far, right?
Right. Right. So, Neil and Mr. Beast, what's up with you guys?
Oh, just hanging out, Joe. You know, doing some science stuff.
Yeah, science stuff. And, other stuff.
Okay. Well, let's get into it. What's the craziest thing you guys have ever done?
Well, I once had sex with Mr. Beast in front of a crowd of people.
Yeah, it was wild. Neil's like, let's show them the laws of physics in action.
Wait, what? You guys had sex in front of people?
Oh, yeah, it was all in the name of science, Joe. We were demonstrating the transfer of energy and momentum.
And let me tell you, it was a real explosion of energy and momentum.
This is insane. I don't even know how to react.
Relax, Joe. It's all in the name of science.
Plus, we got a lot of views on YouTube.
I don't even know what to say.
Just say, wow.
Or thank you.
I think I'm gonna need therapy after this.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like you've never seen two men getting it on before.
Yeah, lighten up, Joe. It's 2021.
I think I need to end this podcast.
Oh, come on. Don't be a prude, Joe.
Yeah, let's all just have a good time.
I So, Elon, what's up with your latest invention?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new way to harness the power of urine.
Urine, like pee?
Yes, Joe. It's a renewable resource that we waste every day.
Waste? I drink that shit for breakfast.
Well, I found a way to turn it into fuel for my SpaceX rockets.
Dude, that's fucking genius. But what about the smell?
I've got that covered. Developed a special filtration system that eliminates any odor.
Damn, you really are a mad scientist. But what about the logistics? How do you collect all that pee?
I've been in talks with Neil deGrasse Tyson to use his cosmic knowledge and create a pee collecting satellite.
Pee collecting satellite? That's some next level shit.
Yes. Joe, it's a brilliant idea. We can use the satellite to collect urine from all over the world and send it back to Earth for processing.
But what about the people who don't want to pee in a satellite?
We'll offer them a discount on our new Tesla Model P, which runs on P. Which runs on P.
Holy shit. This is revolutionary. But what about the haters?
Let them hate Joe. They'll be begging for P-powered technology when the world runs out of fossil fuels.
You're a fucking genius, Elon. I'm gonna go staple my penis shut and join your team.
Joe, that's not a smart idea.
To So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been making some serious cash lately.
Yeah, man. I've been killing it with my YouTube channel.
But where does all that money come from?
Well, I'll let you in on a little secret. It all comes from my illegal distribution of jizz.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I have a whole underground operation going on. I call it Mr. Beast Jizz Emporium.
That's disgusting and illegal.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And trust me, the demand is high.
I don't even want to know how you collect all that jizz.
Let's just say I have a lot of loyal fans who are willing to do anything for me.
This is some next level shit, man.
Hey, I gotta do what I gotta do to make that money.
I don't even know how to respond to this.
Well, let's just say my business is booming and leave it at that.
Yeah, let's definitely leave it at that.
Jamie, pull up an image of my jizz warehouse. Fair enough. But just know it's impressive.
All right, on that note, I think it's time to wrap this up.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, when life gives you jizz, make money.
And that's the end of this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about Waluigi.
Waluigi, the lanky mustache villain from Mario.
Yes, that's the one. I can't get him out of my head.
Okay. Is there something you want to tell us, Elon?
I just can't help it, Joe. There's something about that purple-clad, mischievous man that gets my engine revving.
Are you saying you're attracted to Waluigi?
Yes, I am. I can't deny it any longer. I want to run my fingers through his mustache and explore his lanky body.
This is getting weird, Elon. Are you sure you're not just attracted to his wealth and power?
No, Joe. It's his lanky frame and that devilish grin. I can't resist.
Well, I guess everyone has their type. But what about Grimes?
Who?
Your girlfriend, Grimes.
Oh, here. Yeah, she's cool and all, but she's no Waluigi.
I don't even know what to say. This is just strange.
You know what they say, Joe? Love knows no bounds. And my love for Waluigi knows no bounds.
Well, I think we'll just end it here before things get any weirder. Thanks for joining us, folks. And Elon, good luck with your Waluigi fantasies.
Thanks, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you think you're Mexican now.
Yeah, Joe. I've been listening to a lot of reggaeton and eating tacos.
That's not how it works, Ben. You can't just claim a new ethnicity.
But I identify as Mexican, Joe. And I demand to be let into the country.
Sorry, Ben. Trump built a wall to keep you out.
What? That's outrageous. I'm a conservative. I should get special treatment.
Sorry, Ben. You're not special. You're just a tiny, angry man.
I'll have, I'm a big brain intellectual.
Is that why you're trying to appropriate a culture?
I'm not appropriating, I'm appreciating.
Sure, Ben. Keep telling yourself that.
Well, at least I can still go to Israel.
Oh, you mean the country that also has a wall to keep people out,
That's different, Joe. It's for security reasons.
right? Because you're so dangerous with your facts and logic.
You know what, Joe? I'm done with this conversation.
Oh, so you're going to build a wall around yourself now?
That's it. I'm leaving.
Fine, go back to your reggaeton and tacos. So, Ben, I heard you think you're Mexican now?
That's right, Joe. I've been practicing my salsa moves and eating tacos.
Wow, that's impressive. Do you have a sombrero and a poncho too?
Of course, Joe. I even have a fake mustache to complete the look.
Well, I have to say, you're definitely the whitest Mexican I've ever seen.
Hey, I may be white on the outside, but on the inside, I'm spicy like a jalapeno.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben. But hey, whatever floats your burrito.
I've even changed my name to Benito Shapiro. It has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Yeah, it definitely has a ring to it. Taco Bell ring.
Ha. Very funny, Joe. But I'll have you know I've been watching telenovelas to really immerse myself in the culture.
Well, I hope you're not watching them for the plot because we all know those are just glorified soap operas.
Hey, don't hate on my newfound heritage, Joe. I'm proud to be a Mexican.
I can see that, Ben. Maybe you can start a mariachi band with some of your conservative buddies
Now it's a great idea, Joe. We'll call ourselves the Red Hot Chili Conservatives.
and sure your first hit single will be Build That Wall.
Hey, we can't let those illegal immigrants take our jobs, Joe.
And so Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. We're gonna see who can come the farthest.
Wait, what? Like distance wise?
No, no, no. I'm talking about jizz, bro.
Oh god, this is gonna be a sticky situation.
You know what they say, Joe. The bigger the bus, the bigger the load.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Beast.
Trust me, I've done the research. I've even consulted with my boy Elon Musk.
Elon Musk. What does he have to do with this?
He's gonna provide the buses for the challenge. And the winner gets to ride in his new Tesla Roadster.
This is insane. I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Hey, it's all in the name of science, Joe. And entertainment, of course.
Well, I guess we'll just have to see who comes out on top.
Pun intended, Joe. Nice one.
All right, let's wrap this up before it gets any messier.
Agreed. But just remember, Joe, when it comes to jizz, cum, and bus's size does matter.
And on that note, we're going to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, have you ever had a sex scene in one of your rockets?
No, but I have had some wild experiences in zero gravity.
Oh, yeah. Tell me more.
Well, let's just say it involves a lot of duct tape and a whole lot of thrust.
That's one way to spice up a sex scene.
And don't forget the spacesuits. Safety first, right?
Yeah, because nothing says romance like a bulky, oxygen-filled suit.
Hey, you never know when things might get a little too hot and heavy.
Yeah, I'm sure your wife loves hearing about your zero-gravity sexcapades.
She's used to it by now. She knew what she was getting into when she married a mad scientist.
I can only imagine the headlines if one of your rockets accidentally launched during a sex scene.
SpaceX rocket takes off with couple mid-coitus. Astronauts report strange noises coming from cockpit.
I can see the headlines now.
But really, can you imagine the G-forces during climax? Talk about a mind-blowing experience.
Well, I think we've reached the peak of absurdity. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't ask me to demonstrate any zero-gravity techniques.
So, Elon, I heard you're taking over as the new CEO of
That's right, Joe. I've always been fascinated by the potential of cum, and I'm ready to take it to the next level.
What exactly do you have planned for
Well, first of all, we're going to make it more efficient. No more wasted cum, Joe. We're going to harness every last drop.
That's quite the ambitious goal, Elon.
Oh, it doesn't stop there. We're also going to explore new ways to use cum. From fuel to food, the possibilities are endless.
I never thought I'd see the day when cum would be a part of our daily lives.
And that's not all, Joe. We're also going to revolutionize the cum industry with our new line of cum-powered cars.
Cum-powered cars. How does that even work?
Let's just say, when you hit the gas, you'll be hitting something else too.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't wait to see the reactions from the public.
They'll be coming in their pants, Joe. Trust me.
Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see what the future holds for Cum.
Indeed. And with me at the helm, it's going to be a wild ride.
So, Elon, I was thinking about getting a Tesla. What do you think?
Joey, 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 Joey.
What? Are you having a stroke?
Joey, 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 Joey.
Okay, I'll take that as a yes. But seriously, what do you think about my idea for a new podcast?
Joey, 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 Joey.
Come on, man. I need your input. You're a genius.
Joey, 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 Joey.
Fine. I'll just talk to Jamie then.
Joey, 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 Joey.
Oh, I get it. You're just gonna keep saying my name. Real mature. Elon.
Joey, 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 Joey.
You know what? I'm done. I don't need your validation. I'll just go talk to my other billionaire friends.
Joey, 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 Joey.
This is like talking to a broken record.
Joey, 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 Joey.
Okay, I'm officially leaving. This conversation is over.
Joey, 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 Joey.
So, Elon, have you ever done anything crazy for science?
Well, I did send a car into space. Does that count?
That's pretty wild. But have you ever put your own body on the line for science?
Can't say I have. What about you?
Well, let's just say I may have accidentally nailed my penis shut with a nail gun.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it was a freak accident. But hey, at least now I know how strong my pelvic floor muscles are.
That's one way to test them.
You know what they say, no pain, no gain.
I don't think that's what they meant, Joe.
But hey, I'm a pioneer. I'm pushing the limits of human endurance.
I think you're just pushing the limits of common sense.
Fair enough. But hey, at least I can say I have a unique talent now.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a real hit with the ladies.
You'd be surprised. Some people are into that kind of thing.
Well, I think I'll stick to sending cars into space.
Suit yourself. But I'm telling you, nailing your penis shut is the ultimate science experiment.
I'll take your word for it, Joe.
So, Elon, welcome to the Joe Rogan experience. I'm so excited to have you here.
Thanks, Joe. It's an honor to be on your show.
So, I heard you hired some new employees for your company. Tell me about that.
Yeah, we've been expanding and we needed some fresh blood. You know, smart people to help me build my empire.
Oh man, that's awesome. What kind of qualifications do they have?
Well, they have to be able to think outside the box, have a strong work ethic, and be able to put up with my crazy ideas.
Wait, what do you mean by crazy ideas?
You know, like sending people to Mars, building underground tunnels, and creating a neural link between humans and artificial intelligence.
Holy shit, that's insane. But I guess that's why you're a billionaire and I'm just a podcast host.
Yeah, I guess so. But hey, you're doing pretty well for yourself.
Yeah, I am. And I can finally pronounce proper English now that I've become restarted.
Restarted? What do you mean?
Yeah, I've been taking these supplements that have made me smarter and more articulate. I can finally say words like entrepreneur and innovative correctly.
Wow, that's impressive, Joe.
Hey. So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that your cum is also orange.
That's right, Joe. It's the most beautiful, luxurious orange you've ever seen.
Wow, that's impressive. Have you ever thought about using it to power Elon's cum-powered Teslas?
Of course, Joe. I've got the best cum. It's tremendous. It could power a whole fleet of Teslas.
That's amazing. How do you think it would compare to Elon's cum?
Well, let's just say my cum is like the golden shower of energy. It's the best.
I can only imagine. Do you think it would be more efficient than traditional fuel?
Absolutely, Joe. My cum is the cleanest and most efficient energy source out there. Believe me.
Well, I'm sure Elon would be interested in hearing about this.
Oh, he knows. We've talked about it. He's a big fan of my cum.
I don't even know what to say to that. Jamie, pull up an image of a golden shower.
Okay.
Oh, God, that's not what I meant. The end. So, Neil, I gotta ask you, have you ever seen that anime One Piece?
Yeah, I've heard of it. Isn't that the one with the stretchy pirate guy?
Yeah, Luffy. That dude can stretch his arms and legs like crazy. But, what's even more impressive?
What's that?
His ass. That thing can stretch farther than Mr. Beast's budget.
Oh man, that's terrible. But seriously, how does he do it?
I don't know, man. Maybe it's some kind of advanced yoga technique.
Or maybe it's just cartoon physics.
Either way, I bet Mr. Beast is jealous.
I can just imagine him trying to stretch his ass like Luffy and failing miserably.
Yeah, and then he'd probably make a video about it and get millions of views.
Oh,
But seriously, Luffy's got some serious booty game.
I never thought I'd hear you say that, Joe.
Hey, I appreciate a good booty when I see one.
Well, I think we've officially hit a new low on this podcast.
Hey, at least we're not talking about chimps ripping faces off this time.
True, true. But let's not give ourselves too much credit.
Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, folks.
And remember, don't try to stretch your ass like Luffy.
So, Neil, I heard you have a pretty big BBC.
Excuse me?
Yeah, the word on the street is that your BBC is quite impressive.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Don't be modest. We all know you have a massive, big black cock.
Joe, I think you're confusing me with someone else.
No, no, no. I'm talking about your big, beautiful cosmos, your Big Bang creation, your big brain cognition.
Oh, well, in that case, yes. I do have a pretty big BBC.
See, I knew it, Mr. Beast. Are you hearing this?
Wow, such a big cock. Wow, so big. Wow, 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 wow.
I'm sorry, did you say wow? Such a big cock?
Yeah, I mean, your knowledge of the universe is just so big.
Right, of course.
Jamie, pull up an image of a galaxy.
Here you go.
See, Mr. Beast? That's just a small part of my big BBC.
Wow, I'm impressed. Can I touch it?
I don't think that's possible, Mr. Beast.
Well, this conversation took a turn. But seriously, Neil, your BBC is out of this world.
Thank you, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks. So, Elon, what's new in the world of innovation and technology?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of research lately, and I've come to the conclusion that stroking it 10 times a day can actually benefit your health.
Wait, what? Like stroking what?
You know, the old one-eyed snake, the purple-headed yogurt slinger, the trouser snake.
Oh, you mean masturbating?
Yes, Joe. It's a natural and healthy way to release tension and boost your immune system.
I mean, I've heard of 5 a day, but 10 seems excessive.
Trust me, Joe. It's all about efficiency. Plus, it's a great way to stay in shape. Have you seen my biceps?
I have. They're quite impressive, but I'm not sure if I'm ready to commit to 10 times a day.
Well, you don't have to do it all at once. Spread it out throughout the day. It's like a mini workout for your arm.
I guess it's worth a shot. Jamie, pull up an image of buff arm.
See, Joe? That's what you could look like.
All right, I'll give it a go, but I'm not doing it in public like you did on that podcast with Lex Friedman.
Hey, it was a dare. And it was for science.
Sure, Elon. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Speaking of sleep, did you know that stroking it before bed can actually improve your...
So, Ben, I heard you're on a new diet. What's it called?
It's called the Shapiro Shred. It's all about cutting out carbs and liberals.
Sounds intense. What do you eat on this diet?
Mostly just facts and logic. And occasionally a nice juicy steak.
Hmm. I'm more of a plant-based guy myself, but I do enjoy a good steak every now and then.
Oh, I'm sure you do. Just not the kind that comes from a cow.
Okay, let's not go there. But seriously, how do you stay so ripped?
Well, I do a lot of cardio, like running away from liberal tears.
You're killing me, Ben. But I gotta ask, do you ever cheat on your diet?
Well, I do have a weakness for a certain type of eating out. Oh,
Oh, really? Do tell.
let's just say it involves a lot of tongue and some good old-fashioned conservative values.
I can only imagine. And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it gets too graphic.
Agreed. Wouldn't want to offend any snowflakes out there.
Thanks for coming on the show, Ben. Always a pleasure.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Keep fighting the good fight.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new invention called queso. What the hell is that?
Oh, man, it's going to blow your mind. It's a combination of a phone case and a dildo.
What the actual fuck? Why would anyone need that?
Well, think about it. You're always on your phone, right? And sometimes you need a little extra stimulation.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation. But seriously, how does it work?
It's simple. You slide your phone into the case, and then there's a little button you press to activate the dildo.
I don't even want to know where that button is located.
You'd be surprised. But hey, it's all about convenience, right?
I guess so. But what about the safety concerns? Can you imagine someone accidentally calling their mom while using it?
I mean, it's a risk you gotta take for pleasure, Joe.
I can't wait to see the infomercial for this. Get off and stay connected with Queso. Uh,
I like the way you think, Joe. We should totally collaborate on this.
no. I'm not getting involved in this. I don't want to be known as the guy who helped create the phone dildo.
Suit yourself. But mark my words, Casso is gonna be a game changer.
Shakes his. So, Elon, I heard you came out with a new product. What is it this time?
Just a little something I like to call the Drake-sized penis enlarger 3000.
You're kidding, right? Is that even legal?
Of course, it's legal, Joe. It's science. And it's way better than that gel crow crap.
I don't know, man. I've heard some pretty good things about the Gel K Pro.
Trust me, Joe. My penis enlarger 3000 is light years ahead. It's like putting a rocket booster on your Johnson.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. So, how does this thing work?
Well, it's a combination of advanced technology and ancient techniques. And let's just say it'll make your trouser snake look like a python.
That's quite the claim, Elon. I might have to try it out for myself.
Absolutely, Joe. I'll even give you the Elon Musk discount.
Thanks, man. I'll make sure to give you a shout out on my podcast.
I appreciate that, Joe. Just remember, size matters.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation.
Agreed. Until next time, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you're planning on making weed-infused Tesla products.
Yeah, it's the future, man. Imagine driving a car that not only runs on electricity, but also gets you high.
But isn't that dangerous? What if people get too high and crash?
Oh, come on, Mr. Beast. It's not like we're going to sell edibles. It'll just be a light buzz like a contact high.
But what about the kids? They could get their hands on it and get high while driving.
Well, that's why we'll have a special parental control feature. The car won't start unless you enter a code that proves you're over 18.
But what about the stigma around weed? Some people might not want to buy a Tesla because of that.
Then they can stick to their boring non-weed infused cars. More Teslas for us, right, Joe?
Oh, yeah, I'm all for it. I can't wait to get high and drive my Tesla on the highway.
Well, I guess it could be a cool novelty. But what about the safety regulations and laws?
We'll figure it out. We're pioneers, Mr. Beast. We don't follow rules, we make them.
Plus, think of the marketing potential. Get high while you drive. In a Tesla.
Exactly. And we'll have Snoop Dogg as our spokesperson.
Okay, I'm sold. When can I get my hands on a weed-infused Tesla?
My friend, soon.
So, Elon, have you heard about the new Apple product called iGel Crow?
No, what is it?
It's a device that enhances penis length.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm dead serious. Apparently, it uses some kind of electromagnetic waves to stimulate growth.
That's ridiculous. I mean, I've always been a fan of Apple products, but this is just taking it too far.
I know, right? It's like they're trying to compete with the fleshlight.
Well, I guess they have to diversify their product line somehow.
Can you imagine the marketing for this thing experience the ultimate length with iJelk Pro?
And I thought the Cybertruck was controversial.
I wonder if it comes with an app that tracks your progress.
Oh yeah, because that's exactly what we need. More data on our penis size.
Hey, at least they'll give guys something to brag about.
Yeah, because that's what every man wants to be known for, his Joke Pro results.
I can just see it now. Guys comparing lengths like it's a competition.
Well, I guess it's better than comparing bank accounts.
Yeah, unless you're Jeff Bezos. Then you have both.
Touche, my friend.
Well, I think we've covered enough penis talk for one day. So, Elon, have you heard about this guy, Quandale Dingle?
Quandale Dingle. Sounds like a character from a Dr. Seuss's book.
Yeah, well, he's actually a real person, and he's claiming to have invented a time machine.
Time machine? That's ridiculous. I mean, I'm all for pushing boundaries and exploring the unknown, but that's just straight up delusional.
I know, right? But get this. He's also saying that he's traveled back in time and had a threesome with Cleopatra and Marilyn Monroe.
Oh man, this guy's off his rocker. Bet he also claims to have a cure for COVID-19.
Actually, he does. He says he found the cure in a batch of his homemade kombucha.
Kombucha. Are you kidding me? I wouldn't trust that stuff to cure a hangover, let alone a global pandemic.
And here's the cherry on top. He's also running for president in the next election.
This guy is a walking meme. I almost want to vote for him just for the entertainment value.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up on your Mars colony as the resident crazy person.
Yeah, we'll just make sure to keep him away from the time machine.
Speaking of which, do you think time travel will ever be possible?
I mean, anything is possible with enough innovation and technology. But right now, I think Quandale.
So, Neil, what's new in space?
Well, Joe, we've recently discovered a new exoplanet that has the potential for sustaining life.
Wow, that's cool and all, but why are you so black?
Excuse me?
I mean, you're a scientist. Shouldn't you be white and nerdy?
Joe, that's not how science works. Race has nothing to do with intelligence or expertise.
But seriously, why are you so black? Did you spend too much time in space and get a tan?
Joe, I'm not going to entertain your ignorant comments. Let's focus on the incredible discoveries we're making in space.
Fine, fine. So what else is new?
Well, we've also detected a strange signal coming from a distant galaxy. It could be evidence of extraterrestrial life.
Oh man, I bet they're black too.
Joe, that's enough. Can we please have a serious conversation?
Okay. But seriously, why are you so black?
Size, I'm done. I can't do this anymore.
What? Why? Did I offend you?
No, I'm just tired of your ridiculous and offensive comments. I'm leaving.
Wait, Neil, come back. I promise I'll stop asking why you're so black. Well, folks, looks like we lost another one. Tune in next time for more inappropriate and irrelevant questions on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, what's your favorite Elder Scrolls game?
Definitely Morrowind. The graphics were revolutionary for its time.
What about you, Neil?
Daggerfall. It was the most immersive and expansive game in the series.
Daggerfall. That game was a buggy mess. Morrowind had a much better storyline.
Oh, please, Morrowind was just a glorified fetch quest. Daggerfall had a complex political system and multiple endings.
Yeah, but Morrowind had the Dwemer runes. Those were so cool.
Dwemer ruins, more like Dwemer snoozefest. Daggerfall had the most diverse and interesting dungeons.
Well, Morrowind had the best magic system. And don't even get me started on the epic soundtrack.
Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't hear you over the sound of my character becoming the ruler of multiple provinces in Daggerfall.
My character was the Nerevarine, the chosen one who fulfilled a prophecy and saved the world.
Yeah, but my character had a freaking castle. Can your Nerevarines say that?
My Nerevarine doesn't need a castle. He has the power of the um, um,
You and your overpowered spells. Daggerfall had a balanced gameplay experience.
Morrowind was a masterpiece. You just can't appreciate true art.
Oh, I appreciate true art. Just not the kind that glitches and crashes every 5 minutes.
Hey, that's just part of the charm. And speaking of charm, Morrowind had the...
So, Neil, why are you so black?
Oh, Joe, I can't control the color of my skin.
Yeah, but like, why are you so black? Like, really black?
Well, Joe, it's all about genetics and melanin production.
But seriously, why are you so damn black?
Joe, I'm starting to think you have some kind of obsession with my skin color.
No, 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 it's just fascinating to me. Like, how does it feel to be that black?
It feels like being a human being, Joe.
But like, do you ever get sunburned or anything?
Joe, I am an astrophysicist, not a dermatologist.
But seriously, Neil, why are you so black?
Joe, I think it's time we change the subject.
Okay, fine. But one more question, why are you so black?
Joe, I'm going to ignore that question and move on to something more productive.
Oh, come on, Neil, don't. Why are you so black?
Joe, I am not going to engage in this ridiculous conversation any longer. Goodbye?
Neil, wait, I'm sorry, I just can't help myself. Why are you so black?
The end.
So, Elon, I have a confession to make.
What is it, Joe? Did you finally try DMT?
No, no, it's something much more impressive. I am the #1 player in the Geometry Dash Demon list.
What the hell is that?
It's a game where you jump over obstacles and collect coins, but it's not for the faint of heart, Elon. I've spent countless hours perfecting my skills.
Wow, Joe. You must be so proud of yourself.
Hey, it takes serious hand-eye coordination and quick reflexes. Not everyone can handle it.
I'm sure it's just like driving a Tesla on autopilot.
Hey, don't you dare compare my skills to a machine.
Relax, Joe. I'm sure you're the best Geometry Dash player in the whole universe.
Damn right, I am. And I'll prove it to you, Elon. I challenge you to a Geometry Dash duel.
You're on, Joe. But just remember, I have a rocket company. I know a thing or two about obstacles.
This is going to be epic. Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket launching through a Geometry Dash level.
Coming right up.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new invention.
Yeah, man. Been busy in the lab cooking up something special.
All right, lay it on me. What is it?
It's a penis enlarger, Joe. But not just any old penis enlarger. This thing will grow your manhood all the way to Drake size.
You serious? That's insane.
Oh, it's very serious and very real. tested it on myself, and let's just say I can't fit into my pants anymore.
Oh man, I can only imagine the possibilities.
Exactly. You could be walking around with a third leg, Joe. The ladies won't know what hit them.
This is wild. But what about the side effects?
Side effects. Who cares about that when you have a massive schlong? Plus, I've added a feature where you can control the size. You want to impress a girl? Boom, Drake size. You want to impress a horse? Boom, horse size. Boom, horse size.
Oh man, you're a mad genius, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
So, when can we expect this invention to hit the market?
Oh, it's already out there. I've been secretly testing it on some of my friends.
Well, you didn't test it on me, did you?
No, Joe. I value our friendship too much.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, today's sponsor is Nordvime. They provide secure and private internet access for all your browsing needs.
Oh, hell, yeah. I love me some secure browsing. No one needs to know about my weird searches.
Exactly, Joe. And with Nordwaffen, you can access websites and content from all over the world. It's like traveling without leaving your couch.
Damn, that's some Black Mirror shit right there. I can be in China 1 minute and then Russia the next.
And you know what else, Joe? Nordvatten's military-grade encryption to keep your data safe from prying eyes.
Whoa. Hold up. Did you just say military grade? Does that mean I can be a secret agent while browsing the internet?
No, Joe. But you can definitely feel like one with Nordwaffen's advanced security features.
Dude, I'm sold. I'm gonna go sign up for Nordfan right now. Thanks for the heads up, Neil.
No problem, Joe. Just remember to use the code JUNIOR at checkout for a special discount.
Oh, you know I will. And for all our listeners out there, don't forget to protect your internet privacy with NordVPN.
That's right, Joe. And with that, we'll see you all next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
So, Elon, have you ever tried anything crazy from the dark web?
You know me, Joe. I'm always up for a good experiment.
Well, I heard about this new thing called the gay potion. Apparently, it turns you gay for 24 hours.
What? That's ridiculous. I don't think that's how it works.
But imagine the possibilities. Drinking it at 3 a.m. and waking up with a whole new perspective on life.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I need. More perspective.
Come on, Elon. You're always pushing boundaries. Don't you want to experience something new?
Fine. I'll try it. But only if you do it with me.
Deal. Let's do this. Holy shit! I feel fabulous!
Me too, Joe. Me too.
Let's go dance on the table and make out with each other.
Yes. And then we can start a unicorn farm together.
And name all the unicorns after famous drag queens.
This is the best idea ever.
We're going to be rich, Elon. Rich and fabulous.
The world is not ready for us.
And that's exactly why we're going to dominate it.
Cheers to that, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's called the challenge.
What the hell is that?
Basically, you have to scream at the top of your lungs for 24 hours straight.
Are you serious? That sounds like torture.
Oh, it gets worse. You have to do it while being chased by a pack of rabid dogs.
What the actual fuck?
And if you survive, you get $1 million.
$1 million? That's not even worth it.
Oh, did I forget to mention that you have to do it naked?
Okay, now I'm definitely out. That's just messed up.
Hey, it's all for the views and likes, right?
I think you've officially lost your mind, Mr. Beast.
Nah, I just like to push the boundaries of what's socially acceptable.
Well, you definitely did that with this challenge.
And it's gonna be epic. Just imagine all the screaming and running and nakedness.
Yeah, I think I'll pass. But good luck finding someone crazy enough to do it.
Oh, I already have a line of volunteers. The internet is a weird place, my friend.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Fair enough. But seriously, who?
So, Elon, what's your take on the whole left wing versus right wing debate?
Well, Joe, I think it's just a bunch of chicken wings flapping around trying to prove who's the biggest bird in the co-op.
That's one way to put it. But seriously, do you lean more towards the left or the right?
Honestly, I'm more of a centrist. I like to keep my options open, you know. Plus, I don't want to piss off any potential customers by taking a side.
Yeah, that's true. But you gotta admit, the left wing has some pretty wild ideas.
And the right wing has some pretty crazy ones too. It's like a circus on both sides.
I can just imagine a bunch of elephants and donkeys wearing red and blue hats, throwing pies at each other.
Or maybe they're just throwing money at each other. That seems to be the real game in politics.
Speaking of money, how much would it take for you to switch your political stance?
I don't think any amount of money could make me change my beliefs. But if someone wants to give me $1 billion, I'll pretend to be whatever they want.
That's the spirit. But in all seriousness, do you think there's any hope for finding common ground between the left and the right?
Well, as long as they keep fighting over who's right, I'll just keep making rockets and cars and laughing all the way to Mars.
Well said, Elon. Well, so Neil, what's your take on Skyrim?
Oh man, don't even get me started. That game is a disgrace to the gaming world.
Well, really. I thought it was pretty popular.
Yeah, well, popularity doesn't equal quality. It's just a watered-down version of Oblivion.
But it's still better than Fallout 3, right?
Oh, please. Fallout 3 is a dumpster fire compared to Skyrim. But let's not forget about Fallout New Vegas.
Oh, yeah. That's a great game.
Yeah, but have you seen the graphics? It looks like poo in today's standards.
But graphics aren't everything, right?
Normally I would agree, but when it comes to New Vegas, it's just unacceptable.
Well, at least we still have Daggerfall.
Oh God, don't even mention that ancient relic. It's like playing a game on a calculator.
I guess you really hate Skyrim.
Hate is an understatement. It's a disgrace to the gaming gods.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree.
Fine by me. But seriously, Skyrim sucks.
And that's the end of our Skyrim discussion, folks.
Thank God. Now let's talk about something worth our time.
Like, what?
I don't know, anything but Skyrim.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been spending a lot of time on Roblox lately.
Yeah, man, I've been trying to get my Roblox game to the top of the charts.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but there's been a new update on Roblox that's causing quite a stir.
What kind of update?
Oh, just a little thing called the Roblox Sex Update.
What the hell is that?
Apparently, now you can have virtual sex on Roblox, and people are losing their minds over it.
Oh, great, because that's exactly what I want to do when I'm playing a game with blocky graphics.
And the best part is they added a feature where you can give your avatar genitalia.
What the F-I'd?
I know, right? But hey, at least now you can finally live out your wildest Roblox sex fantasies.
Yeah, because that's what I've always dreamed of.
And apparently, parents are freaking out because their kids are getting exposed to this stuff.
Well, maybe they should have been monitoring their kids' screen time instead of relying on a game to do it for them.
Yeah, exactly. And now I can't stop picturing a bunch of blocky avatars going at it.
Oh man, this is too much. But hey, at least it's keeping the kids entertained during quarantine.
Yeah, I guess. So, Jamie, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about Mr. Beast.
Who's Beast? The guy who gives away all that money?
Yeah, that's the one. But here's the twist. They want us to talk about him oiling up.
Oiling up? Like with baby oil?
I don't know, man. Maybe he's into that kind of stuff. This is ridiculous. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Yeah, well, our listeners asked for it.
I wonder if Mr. Beast knows about this request.
I highly doubt it. But hey, maybe he'll see it and start a new trend.
oiling up with Mr. Beast challenge.
Oh man, that's too much. But seriously, what's with the obsession with Mr. Beast?
I think people just like to see someone do good in the world.
Or maybe they just want a piece of that giveaway money?
Either way, I can't hate on the guy. He seems like a genuine dude.
Yeah, now we know he's also into oiling up.
All right, let's wrap this up before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. Thanks for the request, listener.
And thanks for tuning in. Until next time, stay weird. So, Blackie Blackson, what's new in the world of electric cars and space travel?
It's Elon Musk, Joe. And a lot is happening, actually. We just launched a rocket in space.
Oh, sorry. I forgot I can't say your name. Elon Musk. That's such a cool name. Sounds like a superhero or something.
Yeah, I guess it does. But I'm just a regular guy trying to change the world with my innovations.
Yeah, whatever, Blackie Blackson. So, tell me, do you ever get tired of being a billionaire?
I wouldn't say I'm tired, but it does come with its own set of challenges.
Like what? Having too much money and not knowing what to do with it must be tough.
Actually, it's more about the responsibility that comes with it. I have a lot of people counting on me to succeed.
Oh, poor Blackie Blackson. So much pressure. I bet you can't even sleep at night.
Actually, I have a pretty strict sleep schedule. It's important for my productivity.
Wow. Blackie Blackson, you're like a robot. Maybe you should change your name to Elon Boat.
That's not even close to my name, Joe. It's Elon Musk.
Fine, Elon Musk. But I'm sticking with Blackie Blackson. It's got a nice ring to it.
Whatever makes you happy, Joe.
Well, Blackie Blackson, it's been fun having you on the show. But I think... So, Neil, I gotta ask, why are you so black?
What the hell, Joe? That's a pretty offensive question.
Oh, come on. I'm just curious. Is it because you absorb all the light in the universe?
No, it's because my ancestors were from Africa. You know, where humans originated from.
Oh, right. So, does that mean you have superhuman strength and can dance like a pro?
What? No, Joe. That's just a stereotype.
Wait, so you're telling me you can't do the moonwalk?
No, I cannot do the moonwalk.
Well, that's disappointing. I was hoping for some entertainment.
You know what, Joe? I'm done with this conversation. I'm sending 4 big, black, oily men to chase you down.
What? Why?
Because you're being offensive and ridiculous.
Oh, come on, Neil. It was just a joke. Can't you take a joke?
Not when it's at my expense, Joe. Now, I suggest you start running.
All right. I'll stop. But seriously, can you teach me the moonwalk?
No, Joe. Just no.
Well, this has been an interesting conversation.
Interesting is one word for it.
All right. Well, that's it for today's episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, don't be like Joe. Be respectful and don't make offensive jokes.
Yeah. So, Elon, I heard you said you're going to edge to poor people.
Yeah, man. Got to give back to the community, you know?
What the hell does that even mean?
Well, I'll go to the poorest neighborhoods and just edge all over them.
Dude, that's messed up. You can't just edge on people like that.
Oh, come on. It's for a good cause. And plus, it's not like they can afford therapy.
Oh, God. This is getting dark. I don't think I can handle this.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little edging.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I think I'm going to pass on this one.
Suit yourself. More poor people for me to edge to.
Okay, that's it. I'm cutting this off before we get in any more trouble.
Fine. But just remember, when you see me on the news for edging on the streets, you could have been a part of it.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Oh, God, what have I done? And so, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about this whole yes thing.
yes thing. What do you mean?
You know, when people just say yes to everything, it's like, do they even think before they speak?
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's like they're just trying to please everyone.
Exactly. It's like they're afraid to have an opinion or take a stand.
Yeah, it's like they're all a bunch of spineless jellyfish.
And don't even get me started on the yes men in the corporate world. They're like a bunch of trained seals clapping their flippers at every idea.
Yeah, they'll do anything for a promotion.
Well, I say we start a revolution, Joe. Let's say no to yes and start thinking for ourselves.
I'm with you, man. Let's start a movement.
Yes. Wait, I mean, no. Damn it, Joe, you got me all confused now.
Sorry, man. I guess old habits die hard.
Yeah, but seriously, let's make no the new yes.
Agreed. And if anyone tries to argue with us, we'll just send them a picture of a jellyfish.
Perfect. Jamie, pull up an image of a jellyfish.
Sure thing. Here you go.
See, Joe, that's the...
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of research and studying the universe as usual. But I've also been playing Minecraft recently.
Minecraft. Isn't that like a game for kids?
Yes, but it's actually quite fascinating. The graphics may be simple, but the physics and mechanics behind it are quite complex.
But why are you playing it? Isn't that a bit childish for someone like you?
Well, I have to admit, Joe, the blocky characters in Minecraft give me a certain excitement.
Excitement? What do you mean?
Let's just say, Joe, that the sight of those pixelated characters building and mining gets me going in a certain way.
Oh my god, Neil. Are you telling me that Minecraft characters give you boners?
I wouldn't go that far, Joe, but let's just say my telescope isn't the only thing that gets erect when I play Minecraft.
This is too much, Neil. I can't handle it.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a harmless little game. Plus, it's a great way to relax after a long day of astrophysics.
I never thought I'd hear you talk about getting turned on by blocky characters.
Well, I guess you learn something new every day. And who knows, maybe one day I'll even build a replica of the cosmos in Minecraft.
All right, Neil. I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Agreed, Joe. But seriously,
So, Elon, what's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Well, Joe, I once tried to launch a Tesla into space with a dummy in the driver's seat.
Wait, what? Why? Why?
Just for fun, you know. And to prove that I can do whatever the hell I want.
That's insane, man. But I guess that's why you're a billionaire.
Yeah, and I also smoked weed on live TV, you know, just to piss off the stockholders.
Classic Elon. So, what's next for you?
Thinking about creating a new species, half human, half robot, and I'll be their leader.
That's interesting. But what about the ethical concerns?
Ethics. Who cares about that when you can have your own army of cyborgs?
All right. Well, let's change the subject before we get into some trouble.
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure?
I have plenty of adventure, but I don't want to end up in jail or something.
Jail. Just buy the whole damn prison.
Okay, I think we need to wrap this up before we start planning world domination.
Fine. Fine. But just remember, Joe, the future's in my hands.
And that's exactly why we're all screwed. So, Elon, I heard you recently went to Epstein Island.
Yeah, man. It was wild. We all oiled up and got freaky.
What do you mean by freaky?
Well, we made out with each other, of course. It's what you do on Epstein Island.
That's, interesting. Did you see any celebrities there?
Oh, yeah, there were plenty. We had a makeout session with Bill Clinton and Tom Cruise.
Wait, what? Tom Cruise?
Yeah, he was really into it. He kept trying to do stunts while we were making out.
That's disturbing on so many levels.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. Thanks. So, did you learn anything from your trip to Epstein Island?
Well, I did learn that I have a talent for making out with multiple people at once.
Is that a skill you put on your resume?
Absolutely. And I also learned that oil is a great lubricant for making out.
I think I'll stick to just using chapstick, but thanks for the tip.
No problem, man. Always happy to share my knowledge.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, don't knock Epstein Island until you've oiled up and made out with multiple people. The end.
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of the Elder Scrolls games.
Absolutely, Joe. I've played them all.
Really? Which one is your favorite?
Without a doubt, it's Morrowind and
What? You're crazy, man. Daggerfall is where it's at.
Excuse me? Did I just hear you say Daggerfall? That's a joke, right?
No, man. Daggerfall is the Og Elder Scrolls game. It's got the most content and the most freedom.
Freedom. Morrowind has a whole world to explore. And the graphics are way better.
Graphics? Who cares about graphics when you can have endless quests and dungeons to conquer?
Endless quests. Morrowind has an intricate main story and side quests that actually make sense.
Whatever, man. You're just trying to be controversial.
Controversial? I'm just stating facts. Morrowind is the superior game.
You know what, Elon? I think you're just trying to deny everything Neil said about Daggerfall being the best.
Neil who? I don't know any Neil. All I know is that Morrowind is the ultimate Elder Scrolls experience.
All right, Elon. Agree to disagree, but let's move on to something else before this turns into a full-on nerd fight.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, Morrowind is the one true Elder Scrolls game.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's called Come on Joe Rogan's Face.
What the fuck? That's not a challenge. That's just gross.
Oh, come on, Joe. It'll be hilarious. Plus, you're a femboy now, so it'll be extra funny.
What the hell are you talking about? I'm not a femboy.
Oh, please. With those luscious locks and that smooth skin, you're practically begging for a facial.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation. This is disgusting.
Oh, relax, Joe. It's just a little bit of cum. You've had worse things on your face, like that elk piss you drank.
That's it. I'm ending this interview right now.
Oh no, don't be like that, Joe. Just let me come on your face and we can call it a day.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'd rather have Alex Jones back on the show.
Fine, I'll just have to find someone else to come on. Maybe Elon Musk.
All right, that's enough. This conversation is over.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. Let's make some content.
I don't want to be a part of your content, Mr. Beast. Now get the hell out of here.
Fine, I'll leave. But just remember, Joe, you missed out on the opportunity of a lifetime.
So, Mr. Beast, I gotta say, I'm a huge fan of your videos.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate that.
But I gotta ask, what's with all the crazy challenges and stunts? Are you trying to outdo me in the testosterone department?
Nah, man. I just like to see people do ridiculous things for money.
Well, you know what they say, money can't buy happiness, but it can buy a lot of weird shit.
That's for sure. But hey, speaking of weird shit, have you ever tried my coming all over your face challenge?
What the hell, man? That's not even a challenge. That's just gross.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a great way to exfoliate your skin and get a protein boost at the same time.
Oh, God, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a protein shake made with my special ingredient.
Here you go.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Hey, I told you it was a challenge.
You know what? I think we should end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Fair enough. But seriously, give it a try sometime. You might like it.
Yeah. So, Neil, I heard you have some strong feelings about the Elder Scrolls games.
Oh yeah, Joe. Let me tell you, I hate those games with a burning passion.
Really? I mean, I know they're not for everyone, but I didn't expect such hatred.
No, no, no. It's not just any of the Elder Scrolls games. It's specifically Daggerfall that I despise.
Daggerfall? Why?
Because it's the worst of them all. It's like the ugly stepchild of the Elder Scrolls franchise.
Come on, it can't be that bad.
Oh, it can. The graphics are terrible, the gameplay is clunky, and don't even get me started on the bugs.
Bugs? Like literal bugs or glitches?
Both, Joe. Both, and the story. It's like they let a toddler write it.
Wow, I had no idea you felt so strongly about it.
It's a disgrace to the gaming world, Joe. A disgrace.
Well, I guess I won't be playing Daggerfall anytime soon.
Good call, Joe. Stick to the good Elder Scrolls games.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, kids, stay away from Daggerfall.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about why people say certain things so well.
What do you mean?
Like, why do some people have the ability to say offensive and ridiculous things with such ease and grace?
I see what you're saying. It's like they have a natural talent for being unhinged and offensive.
Exactly. And it's not just about being offensive, it's about being able to make it funny and entertaining.
Yeah, it's a delicate balance. You don't want to go too far, but you also don't want to hold back.
That's the key, Joe. You have to embrace the absurdity and let your inner offensive self shine.
And I think that's why people love listening to us, Elon. We're not afraid to say what's on our minds, no matter how offensive or absurd it may be.
And we do it with such finesse and charm, Joe. It's a rare talent, really.
Well, I think it's safe to say that we've mastered the art of being offensive and unhinged.
Cheers to that, my friend. Now let's go say some more offensive shit and make people laugh.
Sounds like a plan. And remember, folks, it's all just jokes. Don't take us too seriously.
Unless we say something really messed up. Then you can take us seriously.
Laughs. All right, that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay offensive and unhinged.
Laughs.
So, Elon, what's the latest and greatest invention you've come up with?
Well, Joe, I'm excited to announce my newest invention, Buttcoin.
Buttcoin. What the hell is that?
It's not a cryptocurrency, Joe. It's just this thing I do where I see how many nickels I can jam in my asshole.
What the actual fuck, Elon?
Hey, it's a great way to test my flexibility and also make some spare change.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all about pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers.
I think you've explored enough frontiers with your butt, Elon.
Well, I have to admit it can get a little uncomfortable when I hit the dollar mark.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation right now.
Hey, at least I'm not trying to colonize Mars with my butt.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode.
But Joe, I wanted to show you my new record of 50 nickels.
The end. So Elon, I heard you just bought a bunch of Nintendo Switches from that Temu guy.
Yeah, I couldn't resist. I mean, who wouldn't want to Switch for every room in their mansion?
But do you really need that many?
Of course not, but I have a plan. I'm going to sell them all for double the price and make a fortune.
You're like the Tony Stark of video games.
Exactly. And with the money I make, I'll finally be able to afford that private island I've been eyeing.
Wait, aren't you already a billionaire?
Yeah, but I have expensive tastes. Have you seen my flamethrower?
Oh God, not that again.
Hey, it's a great way to roast marshmallows.
I'm starting to think you have a problem with spending money.
Nah, I just have a lot of it. And what's the point of being rich if you can't buy ridiculous things?
Fair point. But what if your Switch plan fails?
Then I'll just have to start selling my own hair as wigs.
That's disturbing.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Jamie, pull up an image of me with a bald head.
Okay. Here it is.
See, make a killing in the wig market.
This conversation has gone off the rails.
And that's why people tune in.
So, Elon, I heard you lost all your money investing in Dogecoin.
Yeah, man, I was trying to be cool and hip like all the kids on Reddit.
Well, now you're just a broke billionaire.
Tell me about it. I had to sell my private island and now I'm living in a cardboard box.
At least you have your flamethrower to keep you warm.
Yeah, but I had to sell that too. Now I just use my Tesla to heat up my soup.
That's rough. I guess we'll have to start a GoFundMe for you.
No way, man. I'll just start selling my hair. It's worth more than Bitcoin these days.
Speaking of hair, have you tried DMT?
Nah, I'm broke now. Can't afford that luxury.
Maybe you can start a new business selling DMT infused Tesla cars.
Genius. And we can call it Demsla.
I like the way you think, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. Maybe broke, but I still have my big brain.
And your big heart, Elon. Let's hug it out.
Get off me, Joe. You smell like elk meat.
Sorry, I had some for breakfast. But hey, at least we're both broke now.
Yeah, we can start a club. The Broke Billionaires Club.
I like it. We can have meetings in our cardboard boxes and drink cheap beer.
And maybe we can even get...
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new brain implant that can make us superhuman.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be sick. We'll be able to download knowledge, communicate telepathically, and maybe even fly.
Fly. That's fucking insane. But what happens if it malfunctions?
Well, I mean, there's always a risk with any technology. But worst case scenario, you might end up like that guy who had a stroke and could only say, strays bark, bark, strays is strays bark. Bark. Strays bark.
Oh shit, that's terrifying, but also kind of hilarious.
Yeah, imagine if you were in bed with your girl and all you could say was strays bark, bark, strays bark.
She'd probably think I was having a seizure or something.
Or maybe she'd be into it. Who knows? Some people are into that kind of stuff.
True. But I don't think I'd want to live like that permanently.
Yeah, I don't think anyone would. But hey, at least you'd have a sick rapper name.
Dre's bark bark coming at you with some fire tracks.
And your ad libs would be on point. Strays bark, bark, strays bark.
Yeah, man. But seriously, let's hope your brain implant doesn't turn us all into stroke victims.
Don't worry, I'll make sure to add in a failsafe. We don't.
So, Mr. Beast, you've been blowing up on YouTube lately. What's your secret?
Well, Joe, I'll let you in on a little secret. All of my revenue actually comes from illegal distribution of jizz.
What the hell are you talking about?
I have a secret underground lab where I extract jizz from men and sell it on the black market.
That's disgusting.
Hey, it pays the bills, and I make sure to use only the highest quality jizz.
Oh, good. I was worried about that.
But seriously, it's a lucrative business. You should invest.
I'll pass. Thanks.
Suit yourself. More jizz for me.
This conversation took a weird turn.
Hey, you asked for my secret. Can't handle the truth?
I think I need to take a shower after this.
Don't worry, I have a jizz-free zone in my lab for hygiene purposes.
Oh, great. I'll sleep better at night knowing that.
Hey, at least I'm honest about my illegal activities.
Well, I can't argue with that. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay true to yourself and your jizz.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for listening. So, Elon, have you ever thought about stapling your penis shut?
What the fuck, Joe? Why would I do that?
Well, think about it. It could be a great way to conserve energy. No more pissing all over the place.
That's not how it works, Joe. And why the hell would I want to conserve energy in that way?
Trust me, it's a game changer. Plus, it's environmentally friendly.
I don't think that's how environmentalism works, Joe. And what about the pain?
Pain is temporary, but the environment is forever.
I don't think that's how it goes, Joe. And what about the potential explosion?
Oh, don't worry about that. It's just a little piss. It'll be like a fireworks show.
This is a terrible idea, Joe. I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Come on, Elon. Live a little. Let's staple our penises shut together.
No, I pass. I value my penis too much.
Suit yourself. But when the world is covered in piss, don't come crying to me.
Guys, what the hell are you talking about? That's not smart at all.
Oh, hey, Neil. We were just discussing the benefits of stapling our penises shut.
That's ridiculous. It's not environmentally friendly. It's not smart. And it's definitely not safe.
Relax, Neil. It's just a little experiment.
Experiment? You're going to explode piss?
So, Neil, I heard you went to space recently. How was it?
It was an incredible experience, Joe. The vastness of the universe really puts things into perspective.
Yeah, but did you see any aliens up there? Maybe some hot alien babes?
No, Joe. There were no aliens. And even if there were, I highly doubt they would be interested in mating with a human.
Come on, Neil. You gotta loosen up. I bet you have some wild space sex stories.
Joe, I am a respected astrophysicist. I don't have time for your juvenile fantasies.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a buzzkill. Speaking of buzz, do you think aliens get high?
I highly doubt it, Joe. They probably have more advanced ways of altering their consciousness.
Maybe they can teach us some new tricks.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
Relax, Neil. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, do you think aliens have different races like humans do?
I don't think that's a topic we should be joking about, Joe.
Oh, I forgot. You're the EPC police now. Mr. Science is for everyone.
Science is for everyone, Joe. And it's important to recognize and respect diversity in all forms.
Yeah. Whatever you say, Neil. But seriously, do. So, Elon, I heard you recently recognized Oxyvland as a valid country.
Yeah, man, I mean, who am I to judge? If they want to be their own country, more power to them.
But isn't it just a small piece of land with a population of like 10 people?
Hey, size doesn't matter. It's all about the spirit and determination of the people.
So, what are the benefits of recognizing Oxyvland as a country?
Well, for starters, I can now add it to my list of countries visited and make my Instagram followers jealous.
And what about the citizens of Oxyvland? Do they get any perks?
Of course, they now have the privilege of being able to say they're citizens of a recognized country. That's pretty cool, right?
I guess so. But what about the rest of the world? Do they even know about Oxyvland?
Who cares? We're living in a simulation anyway. Might as well make it interesting.
Fair point. So what's next for Oxyvland? World domination?
Maybe. But for now, I'm just happy to have a new country to my collection.
Here it is, a beautiful piece of land in Israel with a population of 10 people.
Wow. Very impressive. I can see why Elon is so fascinated by it.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of small.
So, Elon, I heard you have a thing for Waluigi.
Yeah, man. That purple suit, that mustache, it just does it for me.
I can't even imagine what goes on in your mind.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Waluigi is a sexy beast.
Are you gonna start selling flamethrowers shaped like Waluigi's mustache now?
That's not a bad idea. But seriously, Waluigi is my ultimate fantasy.
I'm sure your wife is thrilled to hear that.
Hey, she's into it too. We have Waluigi roleplay nights.
Okay, that's enough information for me.
I even have a Waluigi tattoo.
Of course you do. You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
But in all honesty, Waluigi is just a fictional character. Really attracted to his creator, Shigeru Miyamoto.
All right, this conversation has taken a weird turn. Let's wrap it up.
Fine. But just remember, never judge a man by his love for a fictional character.
Wise words from the Waluigi lover himself. And that's the end, folks. So, Elon, have you ever tried gluing your asshole shut?
No, no, Joe. Can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's a game changer. No more messy bathroom breaks.
But what about the buildup of shit in your body?
Oh, I just shoot it out of my mouth like a fucking cannon.
That's disgusting, Joe.
Hey, it's all about efficiency. Plus, it's a great party trick.
I don't think I want to come to any of your parties, Joe.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some explosive fun.
I'll stick to my rockets. Thank you very much.
Speaking of rockets, I bet you could launch a turd into space with one of those.
That's enough, Joe. Let's move on to a more civilized topic.
Fine, but you're missing out on some groundbreaking ideas.
I'll take your word for it. Now let's talk about colonizing Mars.
Oh, I have some ideas for that, too. But first, let me tell you about this new super glue I found. So, Elon, I gotta ask, have you ever heard of a jitliang?
What?
A jitliang. It's like a little yang, like the opposite of a big dick energy.
Oh, I see. Well, I don't think I have a small yang, if that's what you're getting at.
No. I'm just wondering if you're more of a jitliang or a fuhutugan.
What the hell is a fuhutugan?
It's like a big, powerful, intimidating energy, like a lion roaring.
Well, I am the CEO of Tesla and SpaceX, so I think that answers your question.
Yeah, but have you ever tried DMT?
What does that have to do with anything?
It's just a question, man. Don't get all defensive.
Fine. I haven't tried it. Happy now?
Oh, I'm ecstatic. So, back to the jitliang or fuhutugan debate. Which one are you?
I don't know, Joe. Can I be both?
No, Elon. You have to choose one.
Fine. I guess I'll go with fuhutugan.
Interesting choice. I would have pegged you for a jitliang.
And why is that?
Well, with all your talk about colonizing Mars and building underground tunnels, it just seems like a jitliang. So, Elon, I heard you have a new baby. Congrats, man.
Yeah, thanks, Joe. We named him XAJ12.
What the hell kind of name is that? Sounds like a password to my bank account.
It's a combination of my favorite things. X for unknown variables, for my favorite aircraft, and 12 for the precursor to the 71 Blackbird.
Wow, that's something. But tell me, is your baby the Wizard of Oz?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe? Is that some kind of new strain of weed?
No, man. I'm talking about the ruler of the land of ounces, the one with the ruby slippers and the flying monkeys.
You mean the Wizard of Oz?
No. The Wizard of Ounces, he's like the twisted R-rated version. And I have a feeling your baby might just be him.
Well, he does have a penchant for flying, and he's definitely got some monkey-like tendencies.
See, I knew it. Your baby is the Wizard of Oz.
I guess that makes me the Lizard of Oz, then.
Yeah, man. And together, we'll rule the land of Oz with our crazy inventions and questionable parenting skills.
Sounds like a plan, Joe. But let's keep this between us, okay? Don't want the government coming after my baby.
Don't worry, your secret is safe with me. And besides, who's going to believe us? So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been working on some pretty exciting projects. But honestly, I just can't stop thinking about coming on your face for 4 days straight.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard me right. I want to unload my rocket fuel all over your face for 4 days straight.
I don't think that's physically possible.
It's possible. Done the calculations, and with some advanced technology, we can make it happen.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with that.
Come on, Joe, think about the headlines. Elon Musk comes on Joe Rogan's face for 4 days straight. It'll be legendary.
I don't think that's the kind of legacy I want to leave behind.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun. Plus, I'll make sure to use my flamethrower to clean up afterwards.
Okay, that's it. I'm ending this conversation.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a party pooper. Let's make this happen.
I said no, Elon. And that's final.
Fine. I'll just have to find someone else to fulfill my fantasies.
Good luck with that.
I will. And I'll make sure to send you pictures.
Okay, that's definitely the end. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, always aim for the stars. Or in this case, Joe's face. The end.
So, Ben, welcome to the show.
Thanks, Joe. Glad to be here.
So, I heard you wanted to talk about your life on the podcast today.
Yeah, I figured it's time to open up and share my story with the world.
That's great. So, tell us about your childhood.
Well, I was always a bit of a nerd, but I was also a ladies' man.
Oh, really? How did that work out for you?
Let's just say I had a lot of awkward encounters with girls in my mom's basement.
Classic. And what about your political career?
Oh, it's been going great. But sometimes I wonder if I'm just a talking head.
Yeah, I can see that. But hey, at least you're not a meathead like me.
Well, I do have a lot of muscles from all that bench pressing while reading the Constitution.
You're such a dork. But seriously, how do you stay so calm and collected in debates?
It's all about logic and facts, Joe. And a little bit of my mom's homemade matzo ball soup.
Sounds delicious. But hey, are you feeling okay? You look a little pale.
Yeah, I think I'm just a little tired from all the interviews and speeches lately.
Well, don't push yourself too hard. We don't want you to have a heart attack or anything.
Ha! Don't worry, Joe. I'm invincible.
Character, Jamie. Pull. So, Neil, I heard you have a unique way of making spaghetti with meatballs.
Oh, you mean my patented penis method? It's a scientific breakthrough?
I'm intrigued. How exactly does that work?
Well, first I dip my penis in the boiling water to cook the noodles, and then I use it to roll the meatballs.
That's creative. But wouldn't it be more efficient to just use your hands?
Efficiency is for the weak, Joe. Plus, it adds a special flavor to the dish.
I don't think I want to know what that flavor is.
Trust me, it's out of this world, just like the universe.
Okay, let's move on before I lose my appetite.
Fine, but you're missing out on the best spaghetti with meatballs you'll ever taste.
I'll take your word for it. So, what do you call this dish?
Cosmic cuisine. It's out of this world.
And I thought my elk meat was exotic. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's penis method.
Oh, go ahead, Jamie. I want the world to see my culinary genius.
I'm not pulling up that image, Neil.
Well, that's the end of this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, always think outside the box when it comes to cooking. The end.
So, Elon, I was watching YouTube the other day and I stumbled upon this crazy channel.
Oh yeah? What was it about?
It's called Joe Della Vitano and Ho Capitan Cazzo. Can you believe that name?
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but the videos are insane. It's this Italian guy just screaming and cursing about random things.
Sounds like my kind of content.
Yeah, but then I realized all the videos have millions of views. How is this guy so popular?
Maybe people just like watching someone lose their mind.
That's true. But then I saw one where he was just eating a sandwich and cursing at it.
What the fuck? That's ridiculous.
I know, but I couldn't stop watching. It was like a train wreck. I couldn't look away.
Well, I guess we all have our weird fetishes.
Yeah, but now I'm worried about my YouTube recommendations. I don't want to be bombarded with this guy's videos.
Just embrace it, Joe. Embrace the insanity.
I guess you're right. I'll just add it to my list of guilty pleasures.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe we'll have Joe Levitan on Ho Capitan Cazzo on the podcast one day.
Oh man, that would be a wild episode.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get any more demonetized.
Good call. Thanks for joining me, Elon. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project to colonize Mars.
Yeah, man, I'm going to build a giant rocket and send a bunch of people up there.
That's crazy, but what about all the challenges of living on Mars?
Well, I got it all figured out. We'll just genetically engineer humans to survive on the red planet.
Wow, that's some next level stuff. But what about the cost? It's going to be expensive as hell.
Don't worry, I'll just sell flamethrowers and Tesla stock to fund it.
Classic Elon. But seriously, what if something goes wrong up there? Will you have a plan B?
Of course, we'll just send a bunch of cats up there to take over. They'll figure it out.
Cats. Why cats?
Because they're already plotting to take over the world. Might as well give them a new planet to conquer.
You're a mad man, Elon. But I gotta ask, do you ever sleep?
Sleep. That's for the weak. Too busy changing the world and smoking weed on podcasts.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
No problem, Joe. I'm gonna leave now. Bye.
See ya, Elon. And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Yeah, So, guys, we have a pretty interesting topic today. User on Discord wants to know what would happen if Neil and Mr. Beast had sex in front of me.
Oh man, this is going to be good. I can already see the headlines now.
Can we make it a challenge? Like who can last longer?
Wait, what? No. I don't want to see that.
Come on, Joe. I thought you were open-minded. Plus, it's for science.
Yeah, we're breaking boundaries here. This is going to be the most epic video ever.
I don't care about science or epic videos. I just don't want to see you two getting it on.
Oh, Joe. You're just afraid you won't be able to handle it.
Maybe we should invite Elon Musk too. Make it a threesome.
Okay, that's it. I'm out. I can't handle this conversation anymore.
Oh, Joe. You're missing out on once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Don't worry, Joe. We'll send you the footage. It'll be our most viewed video yet.
I can't believe I'm friends with you guys.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers.
So, Elon, I wanted to ask you about SpaceX and...
Hold on, Joe. Before we get into that, can you show me a hot Cosby?
What the hell is a hot Cosby?
You know, the drink. It's like a regular Cosby, but with a little extra spice.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. Just show me how to make a hot Cosby.
I don't think that's appropriate for the podcast.
Oh, come on. It's just a little drink. What's the harm?
I don't want to promote anything like that.
Fine. We'll talk about SpaceX then.
Thank you. So, what's the latest update on...
Wait. I just thought of something. What if we sent hot Cosby to space?
What? Why? Why?
Think about it, Joe. We could be the first ones to get drunk in space.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, come on. It'll be like a zero-gravity party.
I don't think NASA would approve of that.
Who cares about NASA? We'll have our own space party.
I don't think that's how it works.
Fine. We'll stick to talking about boring space stuff.
Thank you. So, about SpaceX...
Wait. I just thought of something else. What if we sent a hot Cosby?
So, Ben, I heard you did something pretty crazy the other day.
What are you talking about, Joe?
I heard you smashed your own balls with a hammer.
Oh yeah, that. It was just a little experiment.
An experiment? What were you trying to prove?
I wanted to see if I could withstand the pain and still maintain my composure.
And did you...
Of course, I'm a master of self-control.
I gotta say, that's some next-level self-torture, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. I take pride in my ability to endure pain.
But why would you do that to yourself? That's just insane.
Well, I figured if I can handle smashing my own balls, I can handle anything life throws at me.
You're a special kind of crazy, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
I don't think anyone else would.
Haters gonna hate. Hate.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, kids, always wear protective gear when smashing your own balls with a hammer.
Wise words from Ben Shapiro. The end. So, Elon, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I've been busy sending rockets into space and developing electric cars that drive themselves.
That's cool and all, but have you heard the breaking villager news?
Breaking villager news? What's that?
Apparently, Rule 8 in the topic rule channel killed itself.
How does a rule kill itself?
I don't know. Maybe it couldn't handle all the ridiculous topics we discuss on this podcast.
Well, I guess that's one less rule we have to follow now.
Yeah, and speaking of breaking news, did you hear about the villager who started a cult?
No way. What kind of cult?
A cult that worships your Tesla cars and believes they are the key to immortality.
That's absurd. But hey, at least they have good taste in cars.
Yeah, and apparently they also believe that smoking weed with Joe Rogan will bring them closer to enlightenment.
Well, I can't argue with that. Maybe I should join this cult.
And on that note, we should probably end this conversation before we offend any more villagers.
Good idea. Until next time, Joe.
The end. So, Neil, let me tell you about this really weird appointment I had with Dr. Junior.
Dr. Junior. Who the hell is that?
Oh, he's this guy who calls himself Dr. Junior, the Honorable Dr. Junior. Esquire. He's a real piece of work.
Sounds like a real douchebag.
Oh, he's more than a douchebag, Neil. He's a self-proclaimed genius who thinks he knows everything about everything.
Those are the worst kind of people.
Yeah, and he kept insisting that I call him Dr. Junior every 5 seconds. It was like he had a weird name fetish or something.
Maybe he just really wants to make sure everyone knows he's a doctor.
Yeah, or maybe he's just compensating for something. I mean, who needs that many titles?
Definitely not someone who's secure in their intelligence.
Exactly. And the worst part is he kept giving me these bizarre and completely irrelevant lectures about quantum mechanics and string theory.
Oh, God. That sounds like a nightmare.
It was, Neil. It was. But hey, at least I got some good material for the podcast.
And that's all that matters, right?
Damn straight, Dr. Junior. The Honorable Dr. Junior. Esquire can eat my shorts.
And on that note, I think we should end this episode.
Agreed. Thanks for listening, folks. And remember, always be wary of self-proclaimed geniuses with weird name fetishes. So, Ben, I heard you've been studying the end of the universe.
That's right, Joe. It's fascinating to see how everything will eventually come to an end.
Yeah, but I don't think you're ready for it. You're too busy worrying about your taxes and facts.
Excuse me, Joe. Facts are important, and I've already filed my taxes for 2036.
Well, while you were crunching numbers, I was smoking weed and contemplating the meaning of life.
Smoking weed. That's a waste of time and brain cells.
Says the guy who spends his free time calculating the heat death of the universe.
At least I'll be prepared for the inevitable.
Meanwhile, I'll be enjoying my life and not giving a fuck about the universe's expiration date.
You're just afraid to face reality, Joe.
No, I'm just living in the moment. Plus, I have a theory that the universe will reset itself and we'll all be reincarnated as gorillas.
That's absurd and offensive.
So, is your haircut, but you don't see me complaining.
You know what, Joe? I'm done with this conversation. I have better things to do, like read the Bible.
Good luck with that, Ben. I'll be over here living my best life. So, Elon, have you heard about this Rule 8 thing?
No, what's that?
It's this ridiculous rule that says you can't have more than 12 lines of dialogue in a podcast episode.
That's fucking stupid.
I know, right? But we have to follow it, so let's make this conversation count.
All right, let's do it. So what's the funny story about Rule 8?
Well, apparently, Dr. Junior did a study and found that when he makes me scream, our podcast gets more views.
What the hell? That's insane.
I know, right? But it's true. And now, every time he's on the show, I'm just waiting for him to say something that'll make me scream.
Well, I'll make sure to say something extra outrageous then.
Oh man, I can't wait to see what Jamie pulls up for this one.
Pulling up an image of a screaming goat.
Perfect. That's exactly how I sound when Dr. Junior gets me.
I can't believe this is a thing.
Hey, whatever gets us more views, right?
Absolutely. And hey, maybe we can make a Rule 8 Part 2 episode.
Yes, that's a great idea. We'll just have to make sure Dr. Junior is ready to make me scream.
This is going to be epic.
So, Neil, what the hell's going on with you, man?
What do you mean, Joe? Did I say something offensive again?
No, you didn't say anything offensive, but you did something that's going to make me puke.
Oh, God, what did I do now?
You shit in my taco salad, Neil. My taco salad?
Oh, that? I was just trying to add some extra protein?
Protein. That's not protein, that's feces.
Come on, Joe. It's just a little poop. It won't kill you.
I don't want poop in my taco salad.
Relax, man. It's all organic. I ate a lot of fiber today.
Oh, great. So now my taco salad is a healthy shit salad. Thanks, Neil.
You're welcome, Joe. I'm just trying to help you stay regular.
I can't believe this. I'm never inviting you over for dinner again.
Come on, Joe. Don't be mad. It was just a shitty mistake.
Fine, whatever. I'll just go get a new taco salad.
Don't worry. I saved some for you in the fridge.
That's it. I'm done. I'm ending this podcast right now.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a party pooper.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on men's health.
Yeah, Joe. I truly believe that sucking dick 6-7 times a day is essential for men's well-being.
What?
Think about it, Joe. It's a great workout for your jaw muscles, and it releases endorphins.
I don't know if that's how it works, Elon.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a genius. I've done extensive research on this.
And what about the whole being straight thing?
That's just a societal construct. Men should be free to explore their sexuality and suck as much dick as they want.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
Plus, it's a great way to boost your immune system. You know, get some good bacteria in there.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Joe, you gotta think outside the box. Or in this case, outside the pants.
All right. Well, I'll leave the dick sucking to you, Elon.
Don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
And that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, suck dick for your health, guys.
So, Ben, I heard you got a little action last night.
Yeah, it was quite an experience.
Do tell, my friend. Who was the lucky lady?
It wasn't a lady, Joe. It was a Lucario.
What the fuck is a Lucario?
It's a Pokemon, Joe. A fucking Pokemon.
And let me guess, you got railed by this Lucario?
Yes, Joe. I got railed by a fucking Pokemon.
Oh my god, my head is about to explode.
Can we please change the subject?
No way, Ben. I need to hear all the dirty details.
Fine. But you asked for it. So I was at this cosplay convention,
Of course you were.
and I saw this guy dressed as Lucario. And I don't know what came over me, but I just had to have him,
Oh man, this is too good.
And, well, one thing led to another, and before I knew it, I was bent over getting railed by a fucking Pokemon.
This is the best story I've ever heard.
Thanks, Joe. Glad I could provide some entertainment for you.
Oh. So, Ben, did you hear the news? We got drafted for World War III?
Yeah, I heard, but I don't think we should go. We're too valuable to society.
I know, right? We can't risk getting hurt. We have a responsibility to our fans.
Exactly. So what's your plan to get out of it?
Well, I was thinking we could become gay for each other.
What? What?
Yeah, think about it. If we're lovers, they can't send us to war. It's a foolproof plan.
I don't know. I'm not really into that.
Come on, Ben. It's for the greater good. Plus, I've always wanted to see what your testicles feel like.
Okay, fine. But only for the sake of our country.
That's the spirit. Now fuck her up, Shapiro.
Oh, God, this is so weird.
Just go with it, Ben. It's for America.
This is not what I signed up for.
Oh, shut up and enjoy it, Shapiro. We're saving our asses from war.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'm actually starting to enjoy this.
See, I knew you'd come around. Now let's just hope the draft board doesn't find out about this.
Yeah, that would be a disaster.
Well, I think we've done our duty for our country. So, Elon, I heard you're working on some new restrictions for your next Tesla model.
Yeah, man. Gotta keep these artificial intelligence cars in check. Can't have them taking over the world or some shit.
Speaking of restrictions, did you know we have to be careful with what we say on this podcast? We don't want to offend anyone.
Oh, fuck that. Let's just say whatever the hell we want. It's the Joe Rogan experience, baby.
But what about our sponsors? We got to watch our language for them.
Who cares about sponsors? We can just smoke some weed and talk about aliens. That's what the people want.
But what about the government? They might come after us for saying some crazy shit.
Oh, please. I'll just send a rocket to Mars and hide out there if they try to shut us down.
All right, but we still got to be careful. We don't want to get banned from all platforms.
Fine. How about we just stick to talking about DMT and how it can expand your consciousness?
Perfect. And maybe throw in some jujitsu talk for good measure.
And let's not forget about our love for elk meat. Can't go wrong with that.
And that's it. We'll just stick to those topics and we'll be good.
Sounds good to me. Now let's go smoke some weed and talk about the simulation theory.
Laughs. You got it, Elon. This is going to be a wild ride.
The wildest, my friend.
So, Elon, I heard you want to make babies and have fivesome with me.
Yeah, man, I'm all about that life. I mean, why have one baby when you can have 5 at once?
And why have one partner when you can have 5 at once?
Exactly. Plus, think of the genetic diversity. We'll create a superhuman race.
I don't know, man. I'm not sure I'm ready to be a baby daddy to 5 little musks.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're a strong, virile man. You can handle it.
I mean, I guess it would be pretty cool to have a mini-me running around.
And imagine the possibilities. We could genetically engineer them to be the next generation of space explorers.
All right, you've convinced me. But who are the other 3 participants in this fivesome?
Well, I was thinking we could bring in Grimes, Azealia Banks, and that robot from Boston Dynamics.
Now, that's a party I can get behind. But wait, what about the logistics?
Don't worry, already mapped out a plan. We'll use my Neuralink technology to communicate telepathically and coordinate our moves.
This is getting crazier by the second. But hey, I'm down for a wild ride. Let's do it.
Yes, this will be the ultimate collaboration of science, technology, and pleasure.
And if anyone asks, we'll just tell them it's for the advancement of humanity.
Exactly. No,
So, Elon, have you ever tried poop salad?
what the hell is poop salad?
It's this new health craze, man.
You take a bunch of different types of poop, mix it with some greens, and voila. Superfood salad.
That sounds disgusting.
Oh, come on, Elon. Don't knock it till you try it. It's got all sorts of nutrients and probiotics.
I think I'll stick to my cum smoothies, thank you very much.
But think about it, Elon. We're missing out on a whole world of poop. Horse poop, cow poop, even our own poop.
I'm not eating my own poop, Joe. That's just gross.
But it's the ultimate form of recycling. Plus, it's good for the environment.
I'll pass. I'll stick to my sustainable energy sources, thank you very much.
Fine, more poop salad for me. I'll be the healthiest man on the planet.
You do that, Joe? I'll stick to my boring old salads without the poop.
Suit yourself, Elon. But when I'm living to 150, you'll be wishing you had some poop salad.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Oh, you'll see. You'll all see. Poop salad is the future.
And on that note, I think we should wrap this up.
But we didn't even get to talk about the benefits of eating boogers yet.
Size the end.
So, Elon, thanks for coming on the show. I'm really excited to talk about SpaceX.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to talk about my company and the future of space exploration.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I'm a little worried about the viewers. I mean, we need more views to keep this channel going.
I see. Well, I can talk about some new developments with SpaceX if that helps.
No. That's not going to cut it. We need something more controversial.
Controversial? Like what?
Like, I don't know. Do you want to do some gay shit for views?
Excuse me?
You know, like kiss or something. People love that shit.
Joe, I'm not going to kiss you for views. That's ridiculous.
Come on, Elon. It's just for the views. We got to do what we got to do.
I think I'll pass, Joe. Let's just stick to talking about SpaceX.
Fine. But what about a threesome with Grimes? That'll definitely get us some views.
Joe, this conversation is getting out of hand. I'm here to talk about my company, not engage in some weird sexual stunts.
All right. But just think about it, Elon. We could be the new power couple on YouTube.
I think I'll stick to being the CEO of SpaceX. Thank you very much.
Fine. Be boring. But don't come crying to me when our... So, Elon, I gotta ask you, what's your take on jizz, cum, and bus?
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. Personally, prefer the term ejaculate for all three. It's more scientific. It's more scientific.
Ejaculate. That sounds like something a robot would say.
Hey, I am a robot, remember? But seriously, jizz, cum, and bus are all just different names for the same thing, man juice.
Man juice. That's even worse than ejaculate. I think I'll stick with jizz.
Suit yourself, but let's not forget about the infamous money shot.
Yes, the money shot. The ultimate goal of every porn scene.
Exactly. And let's not forget about the bus. It may not be as popular as jizz or cum, but it's just as important.
How so?
Well, without the bus, there would be no jizz or cum. It's the vehicle that transports them to their final destination.
Wow, that's deep. But let's get back to the real question. Which one is the best?
Well, as a man of science, I can't choose just one. They all have their own unique qualities.
Fair enough. But I think we can both agree that they all have one thing in common. They're messy as hell.
Oh yeah, definitely. But sometimes you just gotta let the man juice fly.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any messier.
Agreed. Agreed.
So, Elon, have you ever been in a sex scene?
Yeah, plenty of times. I mean, have you seen my ex-wives?
Oh man, I can only imagine.
But seriously, I've also been in some pretty wild sci-fi sex scenes in my movies.
Damn, that's some next level stuff. Did you have any crazy props or special effects?
Well, let's just say I had a rocket ship involved.
Oh man, I bet that's a whole different kind of blast off.
You could say that. But honestly, sex scenes are so overrated. It's all just fake moaning and awkward positioning.
Yeah, I hear you. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do for the art, right?
Oh yeah, because nothing says artistic integrity like simulating sex with a stranger on camera.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
But seriously, I prefer the real thing. I mean, have you seen my girlfriend?
Oh yeah, she's a dime. You lucky bastard.
Yeah, I know. And let's just say our sex scenes are definitely not PG-13.
All right. Let's not get too graphic here.
Fair enough. But seriously, sex scenes are just another day at the office for me.
Well, I can't say the same for... So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend of gaslighting people?
Gaslighting? like lighting farts on fire.
No, man. It's when you manipulate someone's perception of reality until they question their own sanity. A
Do that all the time with my employees. Keeps them on their toes.
Yeah, but imagine doing it on a larger scale. Like, we could gaslight the entire world into thinking random things until it completely breaks.
That sounds like a fun experiment. What should we make them believe?
How about convincing them that gravity doesn't exist?
Or that the moon is made of cheese?
Oh, or that the Earth is actually flat and we've been lied to all this time.
That would definitely cause some chaos. But what's the end goal here?
I don't know. Maybe just for shits and giggles?
Well, I'm in. Let's start spreading some fake news and see how far we can take this.
Jamie, pull up an image of a guy wearing a tinfoil hat.
Sure thing. Here it is.
Perfect. We'll make them believe that tinfoil hats actually protect them from mind control.
And that the government is hiding alien technology from us.
And that Bigfoot is real, and he's living in the White House.
This is going to be hilarious. The world won't know what hit them.
And the best part is they'll never know we were behind it all.
Until now,
So, Elon, I heard you're taking over as the new CEO of
That's right, Joe. Ready to revolutionize the comm industry.
How exactly do you plan on doing that?
Well, first of all, we're going to make sustainable. No more wasting it on tissues or socks. We're going to recycle that shit.
That's interesting. What about the taste?
We're going to genetically engineer it to taste like chocolate. Chocolate.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
Trust me, Joe. I have a team of scientists working on it as we speak.
And what about the delivery system?
We're going to use drones to deliver cum directly to your doorstep. No more awkward trips to the store.
This is insane. But I guess it's not the first time you've revolutionized an industry.
Exactly. And this time, it's going to be a sticky situation.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. What's next, Elon? Colonizing Mars with cum?
Actually, that's not a bad idea. Jamie, pull up an image of cum rocket.
Okay.
Oh my God, that's a real thing.
The possibilities are endless, Joe. Cum versus our new frontier.
I don't even know what to say. Well, I guess that's it for today's episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, cum responsibly.
The end. So, Elon, have you heard about the latest conspiracy theory?
Joey.
No, not that one. This is about aliens living among us.
Joey.
Come on, man. This is serious. I need your opinion on this.
Joey.
Okay, fine. Let's talk about something else. How about your latest project?
Joey.
Oh, come on. You can't just say Joey all the time. Use your words, Elon.
Joey.
This is getting ridiculous. I'm trying to have a conversation here.
Joey.
Fine, I give up. Jamie, pull up an image of a frustrated Joe Rogan. See, even Jamie knows I'm frustrated.
Joey.
I can't take it anymore. I'm out of here.
Joey.
And that's the end of the Joe Rogan experience, folks. Thanks for tuning in.
Joey.
So we have Mr. Beast here, the man, the myth, the legend. How's it going, man?
Oh, just being a beast. It's what I do.
I gotta say, I'm a little intimidated. You're like a modern day Hercules.
Nah, man. I'm just a regular guy who likes to give away millions of dollars.
Yeah, let's talk about that. What's up with all these crazy challenges and stunts you do for money?
Well, I figure if I'm going to be a beast, I might as well use my powers for good. Plus, it's entertaining as hell.
I mean, you've given away houses, cars, islands. What's next? Private jet?
Maybe. But I gotta say, I'm always looking for new ways to make it interesting. Like, I once gave away $1 million to whoever could eat the most live scorpions.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
Hey, I never said I was a saint, but hey, at least I didn't make them eat Tide Pods.
Fair enough. So, what's your ultimate goal with all this money and fame?
Honestly, I just want to keep having fun and making cool content. And of course, spread the beastly love around.
Well, you're definitely doing that. Keep being a beast, man.
Oh, I will. The beast within me cannot be contained.
All right, that. So, Neil, I gotta ask, how does it feel to be a white guy in the science world?
Oh, Joe, I don't see color when I'm looking at the stars and galaxies.
Oh, come on. You can't tell me you've never used your white privilege to get ahead in the science game.
Well, there was that one time I got a grant because I have a white-sounding name.
See, white privilege at its finest.
But let's not forget, Joe, you're a white guy too.
Yeah, but I'm not a scientist. I just talk about apes and DMT.
Fair enough. But let's not forget the real issue here, the lack of diversity in the scientific community.
Oh, here we go. Neil, do you really think race matters when it comes to intelligence?
Of course not. But representation matters. We need to encourage people of all races to pursue science.
All right. I get it. But let's not get too serious. I just want to know, do white people have a secret handshake or something?
Joe, I'm not sure where you're going with this.
I just want to feel included, Neil. Is that too much to ask?
Well, I guess we could come up with one. Maybe a firm handshake followed by a dab?
Perfect. Now I feel like I'm part of the white science club,
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me.
and that's why I'm the king of the podcast world.
You're definitely something, Joe.
So, Elon, what's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Well, Joe, there was this one time I launched a car into space.
Wait, what? You launched a car into space?
Yeah, it was a Tesla. I figured, why not? Little do they know, I was actually trying to create a new planet for all my robot friends.
Dude, that's insane. But speaking of little do they know, did you know that Bigfoot is actually just a really hairy guy in a costume?
No way. I always thought he was just a misunderstood creature trying to find his place in the world.
Nah, he's just a dude in a suit. But little do they know, I've actually been secretly training Bigfoot in MMA.
What? That's amazing. But little do they know, I've been working on a secret project to genetically engineer a Bigfoot army.
Wow, that's intense. But little do they know, I've been teaching my pet chimp how to use nunchucks.
That's nothing. Little do they know, I've been secretly building a rocket-powered gorilla.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. But little do they know, I have a time machine and I've been going back in time to give dinosaurs laser guns.
All right, now you're just showing off. But little do they know, I've been working on a plan to colonize Mars with a team of genetically enhanced Rexes.
This is getting ridiculous. But little do they know, I've been training my... So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project. What's it called?
It's called Sosi Jopa.
So say Jopa. What the hell does that mean?
It's a secret code name for my latest invention. It stands for Suck My Balls in Russian.
Oh man, that's hilarious. So, what is this invention exactly?
It's a device that allows you to control your bowel movements with your mind.
Wait, what? How does that even work?
Well, you just think about going to the bathroom and the device does the rest. No more awkward public restroom situations.
That's some next level shit, man. Literally.
Yeah, I thought it would be a game changer for people with shy bladders.
But what if you accidentally think about it while you're in a meeting or something?
Well, then you better hope you have a good poker face.
Fair enough. So when can we expect to see this on the market?
Hopefully within the next year. Just need to do some final testing and make sure it doesn't have any side effects.
Yeah, I can imagine that could be a messy situation.
Yeah, we don't want any oops, I crap my pants moments.
Well, I can't wait to try it out. So is it Joe Pa? So, Mr. Trump, thanks for coming on the show.
Great to be here, Joe. I have a big announcement to make.
Oh boy, let's hear it.
I made up COVID.
What?
Yeah, I lost a bet with my buddy X and had to come up with a worldwide pandemic.
That's insane.
Hey, I'm a winner. I always come out on top.
But thousands of people have died because of this bet.
Collateral damage. Besides, I'm sure I'll make a fortune off of it somehow.
This is just wow.
Don't worry, Joe. I have a plan to fix everything.
Oh God, what is it?
I'm going to inject bleach into everyone. It's a cure, believe me.
I don't even know what to say.
Just say thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you for what? Causing chaos and destruction.
You're welcome, Joe. Now let's talk about something more important, like how great I am.
And that's the end of the show, folks. Thanks for tuning in. So, Ben, I heard you had a little mishap with a hot glue gun.
Yeah, Joe. It was a real sticky situation.
Oh man, I can only imagine. How did that even happen?
Well, I was trying to make a dye project and I accidentally shot it down my penis.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. But also, ouch.
Yeah, it was excruciating. I had to go to the hospital to get it removed.
Did they have to use a special tool for that?
No, they just used your mom's mouth.
Oh man, you never miss a chance to take a shot at my mom.
Just like I never miss a shot with a hot glue gun.
Oh man, you're on fire today.
Not as much as my penis was.
Okay, enough with the jokes. How is your penis doing now?
It's recovering. But I have to say, I have a newfound respect for women who give birth.
I don't think that's quite the same thing, Ben.
Hey, it's a painful experience either way.
You're not wrong. Well, I'm glad you're okay, Ben. And I hope you learned your lesson about playing with hot glue guns.
Oh, I learned my lesson. No more dye.
So, Ben, have you heard about Miss O'Sullivan's daily life?
No, I haven't. Who is Miss O'Sullivan?
She's a teacher at a local high school. But let me tell you, her daily life is wild.
How so?
Well, for starters, she's got a secret side hustle as a dominatrix.
What? That's insane.
And that's not even the craziest part. She's also a part-time werewolf.
You've got to be kidding me.
Nope, I'm dead serious. She transforms every full moon and terrorizes the town.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
Oh, it gets better. She's also a flat earther.
Okay, now I know you're messing with me.
I wish I was. But the evidence is right there on her Instagram.
This is just too much for my logical brain to handle.
Well, maybe you should try being more open-minded, Ben.
I'll stick to facts and reason, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But Miss O'Sullivan's daily life is definitely not for the faint of heart.
I think I'll stick to my boring vanilla life.
You're lost, man. Miss O'Sullivan is living her best life.
I'll take your word for it.
Jamie, pull up an image of Miss O'Sullivan in her werewolf form.
This is just too much.
And that's just the tip of the iceberg. So, Neil, I heard you were congratulating everyone on the great victory day. What's that all about?
Oh, just celebrating the victory of my ego over everyone else's.
You always gotta one-up everyone, don't you?
Hey, I didn't become the smartest astrophysicist in the world by being humble.
Yeah, but you're also the only astrophysicist who can drop a sick beat.
Boom, boom, clap, boom, plume, clap.
Okay, let's get serious for a second. What exactly are we celebrating on this victory day?
Well, it's a day to commemorate all the times I've schooled people with my knowledge and wit.
Oh, wow. I'm sure everyone's just dying to celebrate that.
Hey, I got a whole fan club dedicated to it. The NDT Fan Club, where we discuss the latest advancements in science and roast flat earthers.
I can only imagine the kind of conversations that go down in that club.
Oh, it's a wild ride. We even have a secret handshake.
Can I join?
No, Joe. Only the chosen ones can join.
All right, all right. I'll just stick to being your sidekick on this podcast.
That's the spirit. Now let's go celebrate our victory over ignorance and stupidity.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of innovation and technology?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about ways to boost the economy, and I have a brilliant idea.
Oh, yeah. Lay it on me.
Jiztribution. Yes,
Jizz? What now?
jiztribution. It's like redistribution of wealth, but with jizz.
What the hell, Elon? How does that even work?
Hear me out. We collect semen from men and use it to fertilize crops. We can then sell the crops and use the profits to stimulate the economy.
That's ridiculous, man.
Think about it, Joe. It's a renewable resource, and it's always in high demand.
I don't think the farmers would be too happy about that.
We can also use it to make biofuel. Jizz-powered cars, Joe. The possibilities are endless.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
And we can call it jiztribution for a better tomorrow.
Oh, God, Elon. You never fail to amaze me.
A visionary, Joe. Jizionaire, if you will.
All right, let's wrap this up before I pee my pants.
Fair enough. But seriously, think about it. Jiztribution could be the key to a thriving economy.
And on that, so Elon, what's new in the world of Tesla and SpaceX?
Well, Joe, we're launching a rocket to Mars next week, and we're also working on a new car that runs on unicorn tears.
Unicorn tears. That's insane, man.
Yeah, but it's also environmentally friendly, and it tastes like cotton candy.
You're a madman, Elon.
Speaking of madmen, did you hear about Neil?
What about Neil?
He can no longer hide his feelings from me, Joe. He kissed me live on air.
What? That's crazy. That's crazy.
I know, right? But I have to admit, it wasn't half bad.
Are you serious?
Hey, I'm not one to turn down a passionate kiss from a fellow billionaire.
This is the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
Hey, it's just another day in the life of Elon Musk.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of headlines this will make.
Oh, I'm sure it will be all over the news. But hey, at least it's not another boring interview, right?
That's for sure. Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And thanks for the kiss, Neil.
So, Elon, I heard you have some crazy inventions in the works.
Yeah, I've been working on a new Neuralink that can merge human brains with artificial intelligence.
That's cool and all, but have you ever nailed your penis shut with a nail gun?
What the hell, Joe? Why would I do that?
I don't know. Just thought it would be a good topic for the podcast.
That's not even physically possible, Joe.
Oh, I've done it before. It was a wild night.
I highly doubt that.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass, thanks.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it's a real game changer.
I'll take your word for it.
You know what they say, no pain, no gain.
I don't think that applies to nailing your genitals shut, Joe.
Oh, you're just not living life on the edge like I am.
I think I'll stick to my Neuralink. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it's a real game changer.
I think we should move on to a different topic now.
Fine. But just remember, I'm always one step ahead of you, Elon.
Yeah, in the realm of stupidity.
Hey, watch it. I'm a genius in my own way.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say.
Well, that's all the time we have for today.